Hello, everybody, and welcome back to one more day here within this CCT series. I am very happy to be back once again, and not only am I back, but I'm also with one of my good friends here, my good man Evan Toon. We've been seeing a couple of matches here within this series today, here within the North American series. However, got a lot on our plates today because these two matches that we're going to be on commentary for promise to bring the hype.
That's correct, Dio. I'm really happy and excited. And of course, more than anything, I just want to hype up everything for today as we got two beautiful matches coming up. Right now, of course, we are going to be focusing on In Control against Revel, as we can see. And after that, we are going to have none other than Mythic against Justified FE. So, we are going to have a little bit of action between these four teams. And more than anything, I mean, I've seen Revel play just a couple days ago, and they definitely have what it takes. So I'm really excited to see how they are going to perform against In Control, because right now, I mean, these two teams are pretty much even regarding everything. Rebel did a wonderful job against the Chicken Coops. Honestly, they still went defeated on a 2-0, but they were really close to actually getting at least 1 point for themselves, which pretty much just puts them on a very similar position to In Control, honestly, since they also lost against Akimbo, but this time on a 1-2. So this is going to be a very interesting match, and I'm pretty sure that we are all going to have fun right here.
Yep, and like regarding the group standings, I mean, you know that 1-0 doesn't really mean much, right? Because yes, you did get that loss starting off, but I mean, that doesn't mean you're out of contention just yet, right? We have a couple of teams that have already gone 0-2, Kraken, Lotus FE, and we also have on the other side teams that have gone that 1-1, you know, Aether and Tsunami. So right now, this is basically just one of those matches where you're gonna either try to get to that avoid, I'm sorry, that 0-2 at all costs, but also make sure that you're getting everything that you need right here in order to be able to prepare towards that higher echelon, right? Because we got teams like Regain, I mean, Bag News, the Capybaras, the Chicken Coop, Akimbo, teams that you regularly see often within like invitationals and things like that here within the CCT series. And I mean, they've already placed a good amount of pressure on the teams within the lower echelon by defeating them within this occasion. And I really just want to bring attention to the fact that we have Revel coming back after a very long time of not being not playing at all. Last time they played outside of the CCT series, man, was in the LAN part of Fragacago in 2023, and they actually went against Unjustified, right? So this is a little bit of a push and pull type of situation where you're barely getting back into the mix, and you're facing off against a team that is pretty heavy within the standards that can be. I mean, In Control, they actually went against Akimbo. They didn't do too well on Anubis, but they did do well within Nuke, unfortunately taking a double loss right there. I mean, regardless, you still know that In Control is definitely a team that you have to take into consideration 100% of the time, because if you don't really look into their way or like study your enemies properly, you know that it can spell danger.
Yeah, I really actually love looking into the statistics, but in the end, they're nothing but numbers. They don't really do justice of what these teams actually have on their behalf. And also, let's not forget that it's pretty early on the tournament. So right now, all these teams already have a lot of opportunity to go ahead and show us what they actually been practiced. That includes also the changes in the rosters. That includes the strategies that they bring into the game, and that includes, of course, how well have they been playing together and how they have going along with each other. Of course, right now, let's just focus on what we have regarding the roster specifically, because let's just see what In Control has for us right now, because I'm really hyped up to see how all these guys are gonna perform. Of course, none other than Tyra, Beast, Dylan, Milo, and Feldner are gonna give everything they've got right now on the battlefield to deal against Revel and see if they can become the champion of champions.
Yeah, Milo being the newest addition towards the team, right? You have her really just hyping up everything else that we have. The JS Feltner being one of the, along with Tyra, being one of the two teammates that have been here within the longest amount of time within the change. Dylan following up shortly. So Beast being one of the newer additions towards the squad is definitely something that you love to see, especially because it brings fresh energy, new vibes towards the team that, I mean, even though they have a good amount of synergy, Beast was actually one of their stand-ins, right? I mean, he does have 4 maps within with these teams. And it really just once again brings a lot of a different mentality towards the team composition just overall, right? Yeah, you know that one of these teammates that has been here for the longest amount of time, whether it be Ira, Joyce, Fettler, or Dylan, is going to be the one that is the IGL along with. So we got to keep this up within the synergy, right? So let's go and see what the roster for Rebel is going to be at this moment, man, because I'm pretty sure they have everything that they need in order to continue with the onslaught.
Of course, and in the hands of Revel, the 5 players that we're going to have tonight are going to be none other than Jackro, Mats, Brox, Penny, and Toasty. I just want to put the spotlight on Toasty as well as Mats. They've been performing wonderfully, and I believe that Toasty is going to be... It's really going to be fun to watch and see how he can actually perform against the other team, because honestly, it's really nice as well to see Mats right here on this roster and see her perform just as we expect. She did wonderful on the previous games. I just hope that these guys can also get a point for themselves, because they do have what it takes to become the champion of champions. And speaking of which, Dio, let's just jump ahead and see what we are gonna have on the battlefield, or more specifically, which battlefield are we actually gonna see this fight break out in? Because right now we can see the ban on Inferno. This one was banned by INC. The other one is gonna be Train. It's already out of the equation, and the first pick is gonna be none other than... Well, look at that. It's going to be Ancient, so that is going to be really interesting. A very action-packed map, as well as probably the second we're going to have right now, which is none other than Anubis itself as well. So, pretty much similar maps in a certain sense. This is going to be really interesting. This means that these two teams did a wonderful job making their homework and learning about them as well.
Yeah, and this is really good because the side that we're going to be having is Nuke, right? So... two very, very opposite maps that we have, like in comparison. You got Ancient and Anubis, which generally tend to be very close quarters, but just like one side centered, right? But you also got to take into consideration the dual pressure that can be exerted from many points coming in from Nuke. And I'm not just talking about up and down. I'm talking about left, right, all the corners that can be. But these are going to be the maps that are going to be played here today. In Control, not looking too great within the map picks just overall. I mean, if they do go to Nuke, it's definitely going to be very sided towards In Control, as they have a good amount of points within their name. I mean, within the last couple of months, they have played a total of 20 maps within Nuke, 20 times here within Nuke, and they've actually won a heavy amount of them. To be exact, it is a total of 11 maps against the 9 that were out, unfortunately losing there. So, I mean, I do think that if Revel wants to close this out first, it has to be within the first 2 maps. Like, they cannot give any close quarters contention towards what In Control has within them for today, because if they do head to Nuke, you said it yourself, I mean, numbers don't really mean anything, but they generally do have some sort of indication, right? Speaking of indication, we're receiving ours to head straight into the game at this point, so let's go ahead and check it out.
Alright, jumping right into the action, Dio, more than ready and more than hyped up, as we are also following all the players right here, getting ready and buying what they're going to use on the first round, one of the most important ones, the one that is going to set up the pace for what we are going to see on the rest of the game. And of course, we all know how important it is to win pistol round. It essentially just allows you to buy on the next one and pretty much get a free extra round for yourself at the beginning, setting a little bit of pressure against the enemy. And already we are seeing the teams move around on the map, and look at that. It seems that the Rebels actually committing into B side, and on the other side, In Control actually does the exact opposite. So it seems that they're gonna have it pretty much free right now as they start moving forward towards A side, with only one player in this case being none other than Toasty, watching the spot and just trying to land a couple of shots through the smoke right there, already ringing the bell for his teammates to actually start the rotation. But the bomb is going to get planted really fast, and also putting down that timer from 1 minute and 15 seconds. And now, taking against the CTs as well.
Yep, we already have the first kill. It's actually going to be Mads getting the kill over there on Tyra. Oh, but then we already have Milo taking one for the team right here. Immediate retaliation, though, from Box. The other side, oh, the dualies from the long distance right here coming in from Mads. You see the retake attempt right here coming in from Box. Oh, is he going to try to get it? He's going to be able to make it happen. Gets the defusal right there, right smack in the middle of what could have been a detrimental round. And even though we do see them just get completely wiped out, the money is on the side of the CT side, man. you're not going to be able to buy too much if you're in control at this point. But you are going to be able to buy, and that is the difference right here from what deters a horrible round to a doable round.
Well, Rebel already starting off pretty strong as they actually get that defuse, and that's gonna be a really interesting round also on the second one for In Control, as they are forced to actually buy, yes, the Galeals, I believe no AK-47s in this case, but look at that, the Tech-9 proves itself to be deadly as it actually takes down 2 players. Jack Crow and none other than Toasty are already out of the equation. That's 2 very, very important pieces of gear on that machine, which is none other than Rebel. So this is gonna allow In Control to try to do something over here against the enemy. Although the firepower was not on their behalf, they just made it work for themselves. All they need to do right now is get that bomb planted.
Yeah, just making sure that nobody's trying to cross from, just try to make their way towards mid, you know? Get that mid control over here, coming in from just the latter parts of what they have. We are trying to see Penny right here. Oh, did they get the kill? Yes, they do get the kill. That's going to be Feltner going down, but then Beast immediately retaliates. They know where the Frenchman is. Gotta be cautious with the just the peek right here. Ooh, is this going to be a naked one? Yes, it is. Brock's actually going in and getting the kill on Dylan. Makes this very, very close by. And now they know where the 2 players are. 2 remaining players coming in from the CT side. So they now have to be ever so cautious with said approach. They're already setting up everything right here towards the B side. And they know that somebody's going to be coming in from the CT spawn, trying to make their way towards alleys. But is it going to happen is the question. You already have 1 player, that's Mads, trying to make their approach right here. They know where one of them is. Rox gets a kill on Beast, and now it's all up to Milo. Does she get the kill? She's going to be flushed out right there. Ooh, the pick is correct. You see them go in, get the kill. Last player left alive is going to be Mads against Milo. Or is it Milo? Don't know at this point, but whoa! Okay, just goes in, gets that running kill, man. Just running gun towards the end of the day. And it seems like, yep, it's going to be a close one, but not so much, especially since more than enough time is left right here. 5 seconds left, give or take. Rebel claims that second round. The thing is, that was a a bit of a forced buy situation, right? I mean, the In Control is still going to be able to buy within this round, but still, Rebel looking sharp. Not the cleanest of rounds, but I mean, rounds 1 nonetheless.
Yeah, straight up pretty good for Rebel as he actually wrecked the second one as well. Although it was looking pretty good for In Control right there in a second. But they were able to overcome. They actually get that final kill in the hands of Mats, of course. And just with that, they get the defuse for the second one being on their name. Now In Control is going to be forced to actually just go with pistols. They could still do something with that, though. We all know how deadly those Tech-9s are in the hands of the tourists. In the right hands, they can completely destroy a whole team. But they are still not going to have just the easiest of rounds. They're going to have to play it safe, and that's exactly what they're going for right now. They do have confirmation of at least 1 player right here through the smoke, as Penny actually tries to go for the shots. We do got Felter over there. Ooh, just, getting the lit as well as Dylan. Well, things are not looking good for In Control. Of course, it's all kind of expected. The CTs definitely need to go for the defense. Good shots with the Deagle. Tyra right here actually claiming the first blood first. That was a wonderful shot. He just tries to bring them down. But with 1 player going already, that could translate actually to 1 more weapon in his hands. It's going to be the M4. And something important could happen right now. But still, we got plenty of time on the clock. 51 seconds. And is it going to be enough? Oof. That was rough, honestly. I mean, Toasty does get that kill, but Feltner gets another one for himself.
Yeah, I thought that maybe if they were able to get the frag right there, I mean, if before allowing his teammate to go down, it could definitely spell something different within the story that we're seeing right here. We see Toasty coming in from the approach right there from Ali, tries to get the headshot, doesn't quite hit it. However, we do see Penny that is lit up at this point. We're going to see Milo try to make their approach right here, coming in from Lamp Room. Will they get the flank? They do not. Oh, yes, they do. They actually get the kill on Penny, but Toasty taking down Dylan right here. Does have a rifle within his hand, so it could spell a completely different story than one that they're used to. Does it go in right here? Got to get the headshot. No, it doesn't even does get the shot, though. So with the smoke being off right there, yeah, there's nothing much left for them to do. Claiming 2 M4 A1Ss, man, within that round. Oh, never mind.
Pretty tough. Tough luck.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Yeah, honestly, it was looking like a really good round for Revel, but In Control just pretty much ecoed the enemy with all the pistols. That's exactly what I meant. I mean, the power of the Deagle does wonders for them. They are actually able to get that round, so the third one is not going to go for Revel, but they just go a little bit too short on their weapons. The bomb just blows off at the last moment, so it was a pretty good job right there from the last player, actually allowing, trying to go for the bomb defuse, forcing the enemy to not be able to take anything onto the next round, so they're gonna have to use their money, and this could be another chance for Rebel on the fifth round as well.
Yep, and it definitely spells something different, right, for what we've been seeing constantly throughout. We've actually seen a Revel that generally tends to be the ones within the back foot, but they slowly but surely make their way forward, right, within these 3 rounds. However, this is a completely different story, as In Control really playing towards their namesake at this point, because they're looking pretty good. And yeah, I mean, Revel just goes ahead and says, you know what, don't really want to risk it. Unless you maybe try to make your way and get another weapon right there. Oh, no shots being hit that are actually lethal. Revel just simply steps back and knows that mid-control isn't really an option at this point. And all of them simply stepping back right here within the side of the A site. Simply taking things very slowly, man. As long as you take things super slow and make sure that there's really nothing that can spiral out of control. Even though you did lose an AK-47, then that's within the hands of Mads at this point. I mean, you still have what it takes in order to try to secure a round that doesn't look as bad as a loss right here, especially since you already see Milo go ahead and unfortunately take a loss right there. And whenever we saw that MAC-10 here within this hands of box, I mean, still tied up 2-2. You did take a little bit more of a loss than what you wanted to. Yeah, I think that's the correct word. Than you wanted to, not really than you had to take.
It's pretty early on the game still, and honestly, In Control have been showing off. Right at this point, they can definitely get that bomb planted more than once, 2 times already, and even though they got one unlucky defuse at the beginning, that just means that In Control right now is actually able to perform really well on the T side. They're still able to get that bomb planted. That's all that matters. They're making money, and the path one also goes for them. So although it is really early already on the game, we can tell that In Control is definitely in the zone at the moment. And they should be able to fight off the CTs and try to get that bomb planted once again, so that they can get that point for themselves and get the tiebreaker on the score.
Ooh, yeah, I was about to say like that. That spelled a lot of danger right there, as Tyra does go down, not checking the corners. This could be an eco round, man. This is definitely going to look within the favor of it happening. I mean, you do have an AK-47 within the hands of Mads and Box, especially now right here. Do we see the shots? Yes, we do. Mads gets a kill on JS Feltner. And even though they did lose a pistol, they did claim an AK-47 right there within the hands of the player that fell. JS Feltner not really looking too good within the score within this round, but looking very good just overall. However, it has been a constant stop towards what In Control wanted to approach right here. And if Toasty has the correct shot, ooh, that could have been a...
Nice.
Yeah, that's a different one right there. That was a great shot right there behind the Toasty. Claiming and calming the beast right here, allowing them to simply stay put and maybe even play. I think like at this point you play lame, right? You let them try to maybe make their way towards the side, get the bomb plant. As soon as you can try to maybe stop their economy, yeah, but you give them this false sense of security that they can approach the site without a problem. Ooh, no Box, you don't want to do that, man. Oh, and then they just unfortunately go ahead and throw away that advantage that they had, man.
Oh. Well, still, the round actually does go for Revel in the end. A beautiful shot coming in by Mads with the AK-47 right to the enemy's head, but that molly was just perfect. It actually falls and expands the most perfect way, allowing that kill to fall. And still not enough to actually take down Revel in the end, but once again, that's the tiebreaker for us, and we already have a little bit of an advantage. Although I do have to say, it honestly went really well, because that was kind of a difficult situation for Revel. I mean, not every single player on their team had firepower, and still, they were able to come out on top. So, kudos to that. Let's jump into the next one. 6th round, 3-2 on the score, and look at that beautiful flash actually allowing Tyra to get that kill for himself. Does go down, Dylan in the hands of Penny with the M4. Missed shot from Toasty, but he's gonna make up for it for another kill. But Beast with the refrag coming in. Broxon Myth takes down Beast as well with the AWP. And look at that, we already have advantage. That's 3-on-2 regarding firepower, and also, well, regarding numbers, it seems that Rebel has the upper hand once again.
Let's see what they have in store for us now, because you do see the AWP within the hands of Box, and you actually see a completely different story right here within what we saw beforehand. But JS Fendler says, you know what, yeah, you may have caught me off guard beforehand, but I'm not going to let that happen today. You know, already made their approach towards the site, tying things up. This is a 2v2 situation. Do they see the player that is going for the default plant? Will we see the molly? Yes, we do. We actually see smoke as well to stop anybody from coming in from the normal ramp that you actually see this approach coming from. But the thing is, both of the players have already made their way towards the site, so that smoke doesn't really help out too much. That is, if they see somebody try to cross by, they have little to no time right here. Penny does have the hit, and it's actually him, the one that's stuck right there. Milo goes in, gets the kill, and gets a double right there. What a clutch coming in from Milo. Goes in, gets the double kill, and not only that, but claims an AWP for their team as well. What a great start right here. We've been going within a bit of a seesaw fashion, man. 1-1. The only situation where we actually saw more than one round of a difference was within Rebels 2-0, and then In Control immediately goes in and says, you know what, I really don't want to play within the disadvantage, and this is going against the plans that Rebel has to bet for, which is what I was talking about, right? You don't want to go to Nuke, so you got to make sure that this first map really plays within your favor, and it's not doing so well for Rebel because this is the CT side. Now, Ancient is one of those maps that a lot of players have divided opinions about, whether if it's CT-sided or C-sided or whatever you really want to call it, but, I mean, it's definitely one of those areas, one of those maps that you do not want to relinquish up much, because it really starts to tell with time how good it can be within the momentum side. Because once you get momentum here within Anubis, it's a completely different story. Oh, gets one. That's how we're getting one. That's how you're getting two. But then Toasty puts him down, but not before getting a lot of damage on him. He is essentially one shot with any rifle at this point. Galil within the hands of Beast could meet its mark. Doesn't find it quite yet, but there we go. That's what I was talking about. Beast able to get the kill on Toasty, and this is not spelling good for Rebel at this point.
One kill is still pretty good, actually. I mean, they stacked up 3 players. They do go down, but it's kind of expected. They just went for the eco over here. They don't really have the economy to actually afford going, just getting everything bought for anything they could at that point, right? They just wanted to go for pistols. Missed shot right here from Jackro that actually costs him life. That bomb is gonna get planted now. In Control on a 1v4 situation with only Mads alive and a 5-7 in hand. I think she could probably just get a cheeky kill over here if she actually plays it fine, and she just goes for the pick rather than actually trying to go balls deep, right? Doing something interesting. She's gonna play a bit patience. She knows that somebody's gonna have to cross that spot at one moment or the other, and here it comes. Ooh, look at that. Trigger discipline. That's 2 players. And the second one just swaps, actually. Her cross, her not quite able to get the first one, nor the second one as well. Does go down. That could have been really interesting for her, but it just doesn't really falls in the end. Unfortunate, but still, pretty good display of skill, honestly, with that trigger discipline.
Yeah. Like, the skill was there, right? Like, you know that the intentions were very good. The thing is, sometimes you're just not equipped with the correct equipment, right? The firepower just didn't really favor you right there. Especially because of 5-7, while it is very powerful with the rapid fire and the headshot action that it can really give to you, sometimes it's just not enough, especially when you're armed to the teeth. Well, your people that you're fighting against are really armed to the teeth right here. Speaking of being armed to the teeth, look at that. Dylan going in and getting that kill on Toasty. It seems like they've already made their way towards the side. That AWP says, you know what, get out of the way. And that actually cost Milo the kill. The fact that his teammate was right there. Unfortunately for them, they are now out of play. Now, even though Dylan does go in and claim that double kill, I mean, it could have been a completely different story, as that actually gives Jackro his first kill on the scoreboard.
Now the bomb is planted. A move needs to be done over here by Rebel. Nice shot coming in by Tara on the side. Dylan does the same and takes the second one. Jackro goes down in the end, and that just gives the round for In Control. Which, once again, well, this has been such a back and forth in rounds, but right now In Control does claim a little bit of an advantage with 2 rounds for themselves ahead of the enemy. And look at that beautiful AK play. Bam, just a beautiful shot taking down the AWP, allowing for their teammates just to the whole, well, anything they wanted in the end, they just get that. Now, 1 minute and 50 seconds jumping into the next one. But look at that. I mean, Rebel is actually forced right now to just go once again with the eco. They have no economy. And you can just tell that In Control has been dominating at this point. Even if, yeah, they do have the advantage on the rounds, but also economically. I mean, they've been really making Rebel struggle with that in that matter. So right now, this could really pretty much just translate into another round for themselves. That's going to be a 3-round advantage if they're lucky, of course.
Let's speak of the double right here. Look at J.S. Feldner with the shots. Goes in, gets one on Mats, who was already lit up. And then Toasty as well. Dylan says, you know what? I kind of want to do the same thing. Goes in and gets that kill on Penny. And even though this is an eco round, I mean, it's still money that they can really, really use. Speaking of, that HE hits its mark. It'll be a tough one. Do we see the player? Yes, we do. And that's a perfect round. Just right here coming in from In Control. You said it yourself, Evantoon. You really expected something like this to happen, especially with the overwhelming firepower that In Control had within their hands within that last round. But I mean, economy is not looking too good over here for Revel if they don't stop In Control's snowball effect. Once again, momentum playing its very, very heavy cards right here, and that hand that it really boosts if you have it tends to be a heavy one if you do not know how to stop it. Now you are armed to the teeth if you are Revel. Let's see if this mid control really tends to help them out the way that they think it is, that they've been gambling on it as well.
At this point, In Control is doing wonders. Look at that, Dylan taking that kill against Penny. Beautiful. Also, on the other side, Toasty does take down Beast. Look at that, a beautiful double as well. Tyra goes down, not without him getting a frag for himself. But look, another one for Toasty. That's a triple, and now actually almost shoots his own teammate in at that point. I mean, Adrenaline was certainly rushing in. Not quite able to get the last one, but oh, nice shot coming in by Mats. Also taking down Feldner. Well, I was just about to say that In Control at this point, I mean, it's kind of expected. This is their pick, after all. And
Yep.
Ancient is not an easy map for everyone. But they are certainly showing that they do have what it takes. So let's just hope that they can actually keep it up and get the first point for themselves as fast as possible. Now, moving forward, Milo in this case with the AWP. Just trying to scout the area before she actually tries to push forward. Trying to get that bomb planted at least. So that she can get a little bit of money for her team. And finding no one on the spot. Although there is one player.
Yeah.
Yep, patiently waiting. Brooks. Signed, sealed, delivered. There it is. Final kill. Rebel takes it around.
With so many angles, man. So many angles that you have to cover with the AWP. You know, it's a heavy toll to bear. And even though you actually see Toasty just play this super well right here. Goes in and gets a triple. Ended up actually shooting his teammate too. For a moment, but you know that with so many angles that you have to cover with that AWP, sometimes it becomes so complicated. Well, perro de las dos tortas, right? The dog with the two food plates. You don't know which one you have to look to, so you end up or not really choosing the one that you really want to be effective on, right?
And the adrenaline also. That's exactly what I mentioned. Like you don't really know exactly who's gonna pop up from where, and you just gotta shoot at the first thing you see.
Yeah, sometimes that's your teammate. Sometimes that's your teammate like we saw a moment ago. But let's see now, because it seems the approach is going to be towards the B site. But Revel very well positioned in order to try to stop that approach, or maybe go in for a retake at that point, because we do have Toasty with the kill on Milo. Mats goes in, gets one, not ready for the refrag. Tyra goes in, gets that kill. And now the site is essentially clear for them to be able to make that bomb plant. And Beast does get the kill on Jackro. So that places what was a disadvantage now within the same terms right here. Tyra gets that double kill within his name, gets a triple. Beautiful. And that is essentially this round sealed, unless we can see Fox go in and do the unthinkable. Gets the kill on Tyra. Does get hit once though. Do we see the flash? Does anybody try to swing? No, we do not. The thing is, within that position, is it going to work out? No, it's not going to work out much at all. The molly was there just for contention, but Dylan says not needed. I'll get the kill. Doesn't even want to claim that AWP within their name, so it seems like they're really not betting too much on playing with it, or rather like saving on it, because of how comfortable they feel with their economy, which definitely leads to boast right here what the confidence that they have within their skill is. And In Control within that win for that last round essentially places this final round within the half within the hands of Rebel to take. But doesn't seem like they have the proper firepower at this point. You know, we got pistols here and there, not really a lot of rifles. You see the SMGs within the hands of Jacko and Penny. They've already taken a heavy amount of damage, man.
Yeah, and that was a harsh situation actually for Rebel in the past round. I mean, probably saving that AWP was even better though, so that they could actually give it a try on this round instead, which is the last one of the first half. But it does not happen. Goes down trying to be a hero, and that just means that Brox and Jackro are the only ones, well, as well as Penny right here with the MP9. Ooh, but look at that. It doesn't really matter. Toasty, that's exactly the reason why I put this guy on the spotlight in the first place. That's beautiful, beautiful double kill with the Deagle. Then finally retreats and allows Brox to go in with the M4. Maybe that's going to be enough to actually bring down the enemy. That's 2 casualties already. And, well, Rebel didn't actually have the upper hand over there. They're just making wonders with what they have. Beautiful shot coming in by Milo over here. But retaliation falls in as Brox claims Beast's head in the spot.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Dylan gets a double. Doesn't expect the third player right there. That's Mads with the kill. But that kill, even though we actually see Dylan play it super, super well, man, it doesn't matter much because now it's all up to Milo right here. Do we see the shot? Do we see the kill? Yes, we do. Oh, no, the hesitation.
Enemy
spotted.
spotted.
Yeah, the thing is, just that small amount of hesitation is all that's needed in order to stop you from claiming a decisive kill at the end. 20 seconds left on the clock. Do you make your way towards the B side? Seems like she's going to be able to make it happen. Just barely within the nick of time, though, as we see them trying to go in with the scout right here. Box. Seems like they've officiated the order. Yup. With 6 seconds left on the clock on it, and just extend the timer a little bit more. But if it goes down, it will be in the favor of In Control right here. Do they expect a player? Do they expect the aggression? Do we see Milo get that kill right here? Does he see anybody at this point? Does she see anybody? No, they do not. Not checking that corner. And that is going to be just 2 rounds of a difference, man, right here. Milo, she did not recognize that there could be somebody saying right there, just simply waiting for her to try to do the approach. And Revel closing it as close as it can be with 7 rounds within the name of their opposing team. So really just looking pretty well. And I do have to say, bringing attention to Toasty was definitely the correct thing right here. Evan Toon, because what a play. Definitely the one that led this team to victory.
Fellow gamers, we just reached the end of the first half, and now we need to push that reset button to see if In Control can actually do the exact same thing and perform just the wonderful way that they had been on the T side, now that they are on the defense instead. Now look at that, they were actually really good playing aggressively. They got all those bombs planted in so many times. I'm pretty sure that they're definitely going to be able to control the enemy on the city side as well. They're going to play it safe. I mean, these guys do know what they're doing. There's a reason why this is their pick after all. Now, of course, we see Toasty over here trying to go for the mid control, try to do something over here. Actually spots an enemy's head, tries to push that trigger. But also, just not quite there. Just trying to put a little bit of pressure. But look at that, In Control just still doesn't flinch. They don't get too hesitant. Just play it safe. Stay on their side. Exactly what you should do on the CT side. Especially when you don't really have that much information where the enemy could be located. And Dylan just played safe. Because my man, you got 4 people running, pushing towards you at this moment. He actually spots one of them. And now just retreats. Everybody's waiting just for the moment in which the fight is going to break out. And the terrorist force need to take a decision right now. It's 50 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, they're taking a little bit too much time, right? A little bit more than one can be comfortable with. Especially with that Decidia that they're having right here. Oh, they actually sees them. Do we get the shot? Yes, we do. We see the kill once again. Penny claiming the correct frags, and then Dylan goes in and gets 2. Jackro claims the second one within his name. J.S. Feltner, though, already claiming a kill on Toasty. That seems like the T side has now essentially broken their way inside towards the site. However, we got 2 players right here coming in from the ramp. Will they see it? Yes, they do. They see 1 player stuck within the default position. And Ben, yep, just what great game sense right here coming in from J.S. Feltner. Knows that if there's 1 player right there within default, somebody's going to be probably coming in from the other side. Not necessarily from within, like, dark or within house or anything like that. It's actually going to be within that small nook and cranny over there towards the right side of the site, right there within the alley. So great stuff coming in right here from In Control. Claiming once again that advantage. And even though things are not looking too good within a Revel side regarding the economy, it seems like they are going to try to force their way through once again with the aggression. We've seen it actually work for In Control once. It seems like they want to give them a little bit of their own medicine at this point, Evansoon.
I really like this game, to be honest with you. I mean, we already have a little bit of blood just spread all over the map from both teams. Like, there's been a lot of action. There's also been some really good plays as well. A couple of mistakes, if I would like to call them that, but still pretty interesting. And I'm pretty sure that things are just going to evolve even better as we actually progress through the game, because we still need to see what Rebel is capable of doing on the T side. Now that they do have a little bit of weapons over here, they're not quite able to go for the full bias or an AK-47. They actually opt for the, well, 2 Galeals in this case, and a MAC-10. But if they do manage to get a kill against the enemy, grab one of those M4s, they can probably do wonders. And we all know that the worst thing you can do against an enemy is actually eco them. But, oh, look at that. It was 3 players down. I was going to say that hopes were going to go down, but Jackal just racks up a beautiful double kill over here.
Slowly but surely taking the approach up. That's one of Revel's last remaining players going down right here. Beast, unfortunately for him, is the victor of that duel. And with that being said, Bomb being protected heavily right here behind the hands of the Frenchman is definitely going to be a burden that Jacko is going to have to endure on his own. But he does get the kill on Dylan, sacrificing his life in order to give him more information, and that is when both of these players position properly. Jacko, I mean, at that point, what you have to do is just wait it out, right? You know that your team isn't going to have too much economy in it, but it seems like he's going to opt to play it. What is going to happen? Does he see the crossfire? He does not. Beast gets that second kill and really just placing numbers on the scoreboard once more, as In Control getting the first and second round of this second half, man, spells danger for the Revel forces.
I can tell that Jacko was not having fun at that last moment. I mean, he actually does get that beautiful double, and he was so close to actually probably getting an ace as well, because he had racked up 3 kills already, and the last 2 players were so low on HP, but they just positioned themselves perfectly. The bomb was in a difficult spot, difficult position, and of course, In Control just is not quite able to get that for themselves.
Oh, JS Fellner gets a triple kill. Great stuff right there. And then Tyra gets one more before Dylan places the final nail within the coffin. Man, what a great demonstration of synchronicity coming in from In Control, already claiming those double digits within their name, man. You said it yourself, this is In Control's pick, but I did expect Revel to play at least a little bit more aggressive towards what we're seeing, especially since now they're on the T side. Given the economy at this point, this is an all-out gamble in order to stop them dead within their tracks. Even though they do have that loss bonus, it could spell so much danger if Rebel doesn't get the correct choices at this point. Yeah, because I mean, it is a lot of guessing, right? Because you never really know exactly where the team is going to be positioned, if they're going to try to go aggro, if they're not going to try to go aggro, where the smokes, where the mollies are going to fall. You do obviously have a general idea within the situations that you've actually lived beforehand, and that information actually gives you a lot to be able to work on right there. You know that there's somebody within there. You know that that smoke dissipated. It is about to dissipate in any given moment. So you know that there's somebody just right smack within that middle, that area. So you got to make sure that the approach right here coming in from heaven is, of course, very cautious, but that does work properly. Toasty already getting a lot of damage. And it seems like within that gamble, he was on the losing side, man. Unfortunately for him, simply taking it slow at this point.
Now as Toasty actually regroups with his team. 5 tourists are still just waiting patiently to see what they can do to try to find a spot, an opening from the enemy's fangs so that they can actually do something. Molly starts flying left and right, all the utility they have available. Brox actually takes a beautiful kill over here, the first blood in the round after 40 seconds. Now, ooh, look at that defense. Matt's wonderful double kill as well, just allowing her teammates actually to go in, get that bomb planted, and of course get the final kill as well. The round ends pretty swiftly, even though it was going really slow for both teams.
Yeah, and it was actually a very difficult one too, right? Like you know for a fact that you did claim the first bloods, and it obviously started to work out within your favor, but then you have just a proper execution right there coming in from JS Feltner and from Ilo. In the end, I mean, there's really nothing much left for you to do once that bomb is planted. And then just Toasty going completely ham along with Penny, man. Like the synergy that Revel has, I mean, it's definitely something that you cannot underestimate, right? Especially since it seems like they're going with an all-out push right here, completely rushing towards the A site. You see the shots being fired off. They know that there's a player right here within Chamber Lane. Ooh, the shots are fired off right there. Beast gets hit heavily, and JS Feltner gets just stuck within the molly right there. Forced to lose at least half of his life. And speak of the devil right here, Box gets the kill on Feltner. And then this shot right here coming in from Jackro on Dylan is going to put one of the final nails within the coffin right here from In Control, forcing them to retreat. Yep, nothing much left for them to do, Evan 2. Nothing much left for them to do other than wait for the bomb to detonate, because it doesn't seem like In Control is very determined to contest it at this point. Do they see the kill right there on Matt? Yep, Matt seems to go out for blood right here. What a great shot, and that HE is going to hit very, very close to home. That double kill towards the end right there from Matt is huge.
What a way to finish the round. I mean, they were certainly trying to go for the save, but in the end, they just still go down. And not a final shot coming in by the AWP does not happen. The round ends just at the brink of time so that they can actually survive, because maybe one of the players from Rebel was going to go down in the end. But look at that, Matt's just finishing the job. Beautiful stuff with the nade. Just getting the second one. That was amazing. But, well, that was certainly also very unlucky for In Control, because that was 3 players actually retreating. They could have done something, probably. It was a 2v5. It was not going to be easy. But it might have been a little bit better to fight back, just looking at how things ended at last. I mean, maybe those 2 players could have gone down getting 1 kill rather than nothing. But still, well, just a little pause over here as In Control still remains in control of the situation with 3 rounds on their behalf against the enemy. 10-7 on the score, and we jump into round number 18 after this brief pause just to see what happens. And let's see if Rebel can actually come back into the game and get back on track, as In Control doesn't really have any economy to fight back on this round instead.
I really, really like to understand what In Control's game plan is within this round, right? I mean, given the fact that you only have Milo with the AWP within her hands, it's obviously going to be some sort of a bit of a gamble approach right here. I mean, you do see Tyro with the Zeus. Is he gonna get the oh yes! Oh man, you don't know how happy it makes me that I get to see a Zeus kill so early on within one of my first maps on commentaries today, man. This has already made the entire series. Great stuff right there coming in from Tyra as he goes in and gets that kill. This is now going to be a very an uphill battle right here for Revel, but I mean, definitely doable for sure.
Always love to see that happen, but well, right now, Dio, we're just waiting. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. The T's need to make a decision over here. One of them is already down. Ooh, a little bit of damage over there with the Molly. Feltner down to 36 HP. And now the bomb is just about to get planted. Oh no, just the bait. Actually trying to force the enemy to go out. But look at that, Matt is gonna stumble upon 2 players actually, but Toasty steals one for her. And look at that, Prox with the AWP. Beautiful double over here. Could it be a triple? Not quite. Is it gonna be stolen though by Matt? Yep, it is gonna be stolen. In this case, Beast goes down by her hand, and that's a double kill, as well as Toasty taking one for himself, but also going down on the round. Well, beautiful seals we actually saw right there. You'll love to see that, man.
Yeah, definitely one of the highlights that we see right there. And just Mats with a great understanding of where they generally want to be positioned, right? I mean, it's no surprise to everybody that Mads was actually within a very prominent team, you know, like Shimmer. They're actually part of the TSM rosters as well, obviously being a part of FlyQuest too. So definitely one of the higher skilled individuals that we have right here within these teams. But of course, not only that, but she's also the top fragger. So definitely demonstrating every single one of her understandings and the experience that she's had, man. Overall, knowing where the situations are, but Box as well says, you know what, I still got this. Brox, I'm sorry, I've been saying that wrong the whole time, man. Why hasn't nobody corrected me? I've been saying that wrong, but JS Feltner goes down with the op shot right here coming in from Brox. Still nothing to prove other than In Control has to force their way
Oh, that's gonna be.
Get through this.
Oh
yeah.
no!
Oh, what a swing right there. And even though Dylan does get that double kill and places things evenly, Toasty is able to get that frag. Beast now putting the top fragger down. Mats is no longer within play, and this is looking like a good round for In Control to reclaim that advantage that they once had lost.
Oh man, in a critical position and also a critical moment for a team. It seems that Brox is not quite able to get that shot for himself and for his team. So he goes down, and actually, Costly also allows another frag to go in as well. Right now, it seems that Rebel is trying to fight over here to try to go in, but Tyra is right there to defend as well as Milo. They're both gonna take down the last enemies, and just like that, In Control, just like you mentioned, actually gets back in the game, takes another round, and let's not forget, I mean, they were already on the double digits, but that advantage grew just a little bit more, and now they're one round away to at least secure the overtime, so in case that anything goes south, they're still going to be able to have another chance and get that point for themselves. But look at that. That amazing shot. I mean, just winning that duel against the AWP. I could not believe that just happened.
I think that it was more of a, I wasn't prepared, right, for that swing, which definitely happens a lot. I know for a fact that whenever I'm just holding an angle, and even though I'm holding the angle, I definitely have to be prepared for it. Just sometimes I do not expect it, and that's what causes so much trouble. And speaking of trouble right here, it seems like Dylan is part of it right here against the team, but Penny able to get the kill on it, but immediately being refragged right there from Tyra. Still, I was about to say, the fact that they gambled it all within this round, Evan, don't really like what I'm seeing, because if they are to lose this round, they're not going to have too much of the economy with it. They are going all in right here with not losing that much at all, but Beast gets that kill on Brox. And this is looking like an uphill battle for the T side, as Rebel does have Mads and Toasty still within their arsenal, but unfortunately with the flank of that magnitude, there's nothing much that you can do, and at that point, you are completely lit up right there. You have to cross, you have to make your way through. Toasty seems to be toast, and Milo just finally places that bullet within him to put him down. That's going to be In Control on map point.
Final bullet, final nail in the coffin, and look at that. I would say that Dylan was actually between a rock and a hard place, but he was between a rock, between fire, and between an AK-47 as well over there. So he finally does go down. But look at that. In the end, it just goes for In Control, which already placed themselves on the match point over here. And that just means, like I mentioned, I mean, they do have the chance to just allow Rebel to probably take 1 or 2 rounds in case it is actually needed. The best situation would be just getting this point for themselves already as fast as they can. They cannot allow the enemy to actually breathe or get back in the game. They need to take the chance as it actually presents to them, because they only have a Galil and 4 pistols to actually fight back. But look at that. It seems like it might actually be enough, because that's 1, 2... Is it gonna be a third one as well? The bomb is just about to get planted. Tyra actually retaliates, but Mads takes another one for herself. And oh my god, grabbing the AK-47. She does not want to give throughs, wants the last player as well, but Beast is actually forced down all the way back, just trying to survive and try to bring that AK-47 for the next round. That's exactly what I meant. This is the reason why, Dio, that In Control needed to get this done as fast as possible, because this could happen. 1 more round is all that Rebel needs to actually get back on track, get that economy back for themselves, and probably also get the overtime. If they're not able to seize it, just make sure that this is over as soon as they can.
Right, even though Beast did a magnificent job in preserving his life right there, I mean, you still understand that Rebel played that so well. The fact that they were able to get AK-47s and M4A1Ss, like everything within their hands, ever so early on within their onslaught, just Mads being able to pick up so many frags definitely spells a lot of danger right here, that you can't spell Rebel out until they do not claim that 13 rounds against them, right? So In Control, even though they do have that 12, I mean, Rebel could slither their way towards tying things up. We could be seeing the first overtime for the day, man, here within this first map. Especially because, like I said, momentum is one hell of a drug, and it also seems like adrenaline is too, because Beast is able to get that kill on Penny, but not before JS Felner goes down. JS Felner not having a great half, man. He was doing so well within the T side, but once it started to come to defend, it doesn't seem like he's feeling himself very comfortable. He's been constantly giving out information for Revel to be able to work on the positioning that they have and simply use their game sense in order to be able to determine where everybody else is coming from. Do we see the shot being fired off right here coming in from the CT side? No, Beast goes down. Brock's able to get that kill right there, but not before taking heavy life-threatening damage at this point. We see Dylan with the MP9. Will it help out though? I don't know, especially since we have Milo with the defense over here within the B site. Smoke right there in order to stop somebody from approaching, but the spam tries to go through, doesn't hit its mark. However, still quite heavy, the toll right here, than the hill that they have to climb up, man. However, if Tyra does go in and get a sneaky little kill right here on Mads, it could spell something completely different.
Nice.
Speak of the devil right here, taking things into their own hands, tying things up. Tyra did take a heavy amount of damage, but still something completely doable.
Back on a 3v3, and things are looking pretty equal between the teams, but look at that. Milo is right there to make sure she can actually stop the enemy on their tracks. Oh, but look at that. Tyra coming in with the MP9 at the last moment, taking down Brox, and with that also taking the round for In Control with the match point already 13. Ladies and gents, this means we have the first point for In Control on the first map, which was none other than Ancient. But Dio, what a match, honestly. I can tell you that I definitely had fun over here. I believe that the second one might be even better.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree, right? We saw a constant seesaw, but then In Control started to slowly separate themselves from what Revel could have. And even though we actually saw Matt just putting on one hell of a show along with Toasty, Penny, everybody just simply pitching in to make that team effort happen, unfortunately for them, it was not enough. But this wasn't their map pick. This was In Control's pick. So let's see how well they're going to fare within the arid sands of Anubis at this point. Evan Toon, this is looking like one hell of a match. And I really, really like the variety of the rosters and the playstyles that we're seeing here within this first map. So let's go ahead and switch it up a little bit, head to Anubis, but not before we go ahead and take a little bit of a break, because it seems like I forgot my water. Make sure you're hydrated, ladies and gentlemen. And while you go ahead and do that, I think we'll go ahead and take a little bit of a small one too. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, gamers all around the world, we're getting more than ready as we also are hyping up the second game of this best of 3, in which of course we already have 1 point going for In Control, in which they actually showed how they mastered completely the map of Ancient against their enemy. Now of course we're jumping into enemy territory, which is going to be none other than Anubis. So Dio, please do tell us, what are you expecting of the next game?
I think it's really not something that a lot of people I say aloud, but Anubis is actually one of my favorite maps, right? So I really like to see how people generally tend to traverse, specifically like within Palace, Middle, and Plateau, because it's where these areas generally tend to heat up within the conflict, right? Especially because we know that mid control can be super important. So right now, I really want to see a lot of initiative coming in from whoever starts on the T side within this map, specifically on the T side. Why? Because Anubis is one of those maps that I believe that is definitely a T-sided, like absolutely 100% T-sided. But I do know and I do understand, coming in specifically from Revel, that maybe they don't have the proper experience within this map, right? Even though we have really strong teammates like Mads and like Brox that have played beforehand within other teams, and that are really just started to put up the effort right here from Penny and Toast specifically. Oh, let's go to the game so I can continue yapping. And like these players that have been really good, right? Like Mads, Penny, Toast, Jacker, you know, a little bit underperforming right there, but we actually saw Brox do a really good job as well. So we have seen them with that experience, but I do not know as a team how well they've played it, because I mean, they've only played it once and they did lose. It wasn't like a huge loss. It was 10-13 and it was against Chicken Coop. So I do expect it for Revel to play this even better than what we're expecting to see. And look at that, already starting off with the double kill, man. Just great stuff. Gets a triple. Are we going to be seeing an ace early on within the round? Oh, just playing a little bit of game over ring around the Rosie right here within double doors. Has to reload right here. And that is going to be the flash where Milo unable to capitalize too well off of it. But then finally puts Brox down. The author of the triple kill now out of play is definitely going to be a difficult side, especially since Mads gets the kill right there on Milo. One player left remaining, and it's Tyra, and he's already on death's bed. So one little sneeze will be more than enough to be able to take him out right there, especially since they know exactly where he is. Mats gets a double kill within this round, already securing 4K within the first one, which is looking very good, especially if you're on the CT side.
Yeah, well, right there, I mean, Brox does go down, but the damage was already done. 3 players going down by his own hand, and also dealing a little bit of damage. Well, of course, right here, Milo, she was not able to do that much, honestly. But I think I'm seeing a very interesting game once more, because right now, well, the first round actually goes for Revel, and this means that maybe just the same way that In Control actually did wonders on the previous one, now that this is their pick, they're actually showing off the enemy that this is gonna be their opportunity. They're not gonna try to give it away as easy, so we could actually go into a third game if everything goes well for them. But look at this, Penny patiently waiting just around the corner on the smoke, while also Jacker, look at that, the enemy actually lined it up for him, and just like that, that's 3 players down already. Now In Control with, of course, no firepower. Ooh, and a beautiful nade coming in, just landing right at his feet. Yep, this one is going to go for Rebel. Easy second round for them. Kind of expected, of course, after winning the first one. But still, I mean, those kills were definitely cheeky, interesting, and fun.
Yeah, I really like to see whenever like people just explode towards the end. But within that HE, I mean, it's definitely a sight to behold. Within the tenacity right now that Revel has been demonstrating, they know that there was a player right there within Ivy, because nobody dared to move after that Molly was right there, right? So, I mean, if you gave them a safe spot, they're generally going to stay there, and they actually use that information towards their advantage. Very smart coming in from Revel. Now, In Control, they did buy that round, man, so you know for a fact that they're going to not have a lot of money.
Yeah.
You actually only see J.S. Feltner with the Deagle. That's essentially all the full extent of the firepower right there coming in from them. But, they're already getting that kill on Toasty. Not only that, but also claims a flashbang that he probably use later on right there. Matt's just going all in, unable to be stopped at this point. She goes in, gets a double. Brox gets the supporting fire, getting a kill on Dylan. It's all up to Tyra, though, man, with the frag right here. But I mean, with that defusal and the protection that is ensured essentially right there, there's nothing much left for them to do. Unfortunately for him, Tyra goes down, and Jackro actually claiming that kill, giving Revel that 3rd round within their name.
I'm really glad to actually see Matt's performing so well right now for her team. I mean, honestly, Revel right now does have a little bit of an advantage. It's going to be 3 rounds for themselves, and Control is going to be in a tough spot also, mostly because they're fighting on enemy territory. I mean, I can tell that they don't really know this map as much as Ancient. The enemy is definitely having more fun than them at this point, but it's going to be probably just a 1-1 on the score if everything goes well for them. We still need to wait for the next half and see if things actually change. The moment that we swap teams, that we swap positions, because we all know that sometimes, I mean, Dio, you know about that. You might just be better playing on the T side, on the CT side. I mean, it all depends on the weapons that you actually like. It all depends on what you actually practice more. And it all depends on pretty much as well if you actually believe in the power of the AK-47, because sometimes that just by itself does wonders for a team.
Yeah, just making sure you hit your shots, right, with the AK-47. But not only that, but we actually also see within the hands of Brox the AWP, and that is also one of the more effective weapons all around. Here within Anubis, I do not question its lethality. However, I do question its practicality, given the nooks and crannies, and not really a lack of extended angles, but more so just a bit of an issue right here that can be presented later on. However, specifically within the A site, it's so good to be able to claim your firepower and use it effectively. Speaking of what we have in store right here, Penny only with the MP9 within his hands. Oh, just stomping up right there. That's Brox with the shot. No, it's actually Tyra claiming not 1, not 2. But then J.S. Fettler claiming the kill on Mads, putting finally a dent within her KD, man. Mads had not gone down within any of these rounds up until this moment right here. And not only that, I mean, Toasty had a great angle in which he could have gotten a little bit more advantage off of it, but then Tyra just goes completely ballistic. You highlighted it yourself, man. The AK-47 does wonders so many times, and that was not the exception.
Well, just a little bit of a tactical pause right now, because these guys need to make sure that In Control is not going to get back in the game. They just want all the adrenaline of actually winning that round, going down, just be completely eliminated out of their system, out of their body, and they just need to make sure to get back in the game, get your head straight where you need it. And of course, right now, I mean, we do have firepower in behalf of both teams. So we do have an AWP in the hands of Milo, and we know she can be dangerous with that weapon, but she's on the T side. So that could be a little bit of advantage for them as well. In Control already putting a little bit of pressure against Rebel, because they do have the first point. This is Rebel's territory. They picked this map, but still having the heavy weight on their shoulders of having 1 point against them might be more than enough to actually make them do more mistakes than they should. And one mistake, if the enemy actually capitalizes on it, it could definitely go south really quick. So you don't want it to happen.
Yeah, I mean, specifically when you say it like that, like things can go south. We've actually seen it happen quite often, right? Revel feels very comfortable here within Anubis. It is definitely their pick. You're expected towards the other side. But J.S. Feldner knew exactly where he was going to be striking, because Mads, I mean, unfortunately, did not play that super well, as giving the location away right here. Not help out too much. See Toasty, though, immediately make up for it. The author of the kill coming in from In Control is now out of play. Dylan does get the kill on Toasty, though, but not before. Oh, my God. He just hesitated right there. Once again, hesitation, man, has been proven to be even more lethal than the weapons that have been claimed right here on behalf of all these teams. Milo goes down. She's no longer within play. Last player left alive is going to be Beast. Can Beast make the 3v1 happen? No, it doesn't seem like it's going to happen much at all. And Jackro gets the kill within his name, claiming a double up until this point. I mean, right now, Rebel puts a stop towards what In Control thought they were cooking. They simply took out the gas within their tanks, man.
Beautiful shots coming in right there. But of course, not quite enough. Does go down. Well, right now, Rebel, man, they're still pretty much in a very comfortable position. I mean, they do know that they have the upper hand. They know what they're doing. They have firepower. And of course, more than anything, they have the power of friendship. They believe in themselves. That goes a long way. With that, the Mac 10 actually shooting right through the smoke does a lot of damage. Ooh, Penny Needs to get out of there as fast as possible. Only 35 HP left. Chooses to retreat. Calls a friend. Oh, and that molly. Ooh. Not gonna deal damage. But Tyra now also with only 29 HP. Now the smoke is dissipating. Great entry coming in. Beast with a beautiful shot just ends up Penny's life. In the end, finishes the job. And now with the utility also popping off, the enemy is just about to get into the site. Oh, a couple kills was coming in. The bomb is going to get planted as the CTs were pretty much dissipated from the spot. And now the clock is ticking against these two last players on the CT side. Toasty on Brox with an AWP and an AK-47.
Oh.
A lot of damage coming in. Toasty just decides to retreat in the end. And let's just wait for Brox to actually do something over here with the AWP. Oh, but he flicks incorrectly. And just like that, he misses the chance. Probably the last chance he was going to have to get one kill in this round. Or survive, because look at that. They're still chasing.
Gotta be careful right here. Yup. Misses the shot. Unfortunately, this is the second one that has been missed right here from Brox. It seems like nervousness is getting the best of him. Oh, and then Dylan goes in and gets the kill. But in the end, nothing really much left because Toasty does know where he's going to be coming from. That is going to be the last one within their name. But in control, I mean, still within, I wouldn't say like control of the situation, but the fact that they were able to play that so smoothly for Revel, unfortunately, I mean, they did go down within a blaze of glory. And it all really started to add up with the kill that they had on Mads, right? Because Mads is currently the top fragger for the team, and it seems like she's the one calling the shots at this point, right? So I mean, Revel, they're playing this super well. I do see within the hands of Penny, I do see the Max 7, so it's gonna be an interesting one. You want to play for close quarters. At this point, it seems like Connector is definitely one of the best spots to be able to do it from.
I really liked the previous round. I mean, even the answer coming in from In Control, it actually got me off guard. That was definitely a surprise. It actually goes pretty well for them. They get that bomb planted. Even my tongue actually got twisted right there. I was not expecting that to work so well. And also, I mean, right in the end, remember what I said about having that heavy weight on their shoulders, and that's exactly how mistakes happen. I mean, you just get a little bit too nervous. We did have Brox missing 2 shots with the AWP, 2 pretty much easy shots for him to land. The ones that we know he's actually able to land. He misses them, and in the end, it also costs him the AWP. And that's exactly how things can actually go south really fast, because right now the game is really, really early on, and In Control is not so far away from Rebel. So things can actually go bad. Ooh! Shot not quite decimating the enemy, but still a second one is more than enough to actually allow himself to get that kill. But look at that. A couple more kills coming in. There we go. Matt's wonderful job. The bomb is just about to get planted. Shooting through the smoke, spamming, but not connecting against the enemy. Toasty on the other side actually does get Dylan. And just as Milo starts retreating, he actually gets a couple of them. Wow, I mean, that was really, really close. Still, Toasty and Mads just more than enough to actually get that job done, get that defuse. That was an interesting and also action-packed round. I really thought that Rebel was not going to count that one for themselves.
I really liked just that the spray momentum that we saw coming in from Milo right there. I mean, with the Max 7 within his hands, it really just started to make things happen. In the end, Tyra does put him down. It could have caused so much more damage within the close quarters combat that the Max 7 really, really allows you to excel at. But, I mean, in the end, it didn't really matter because the more distance that was placed between Revel and In Control, the more that Revel seemed to be just really, really locking in towards where they wanted to approach. And just simply stopping In Control within their tracks, right? So just simply understanding that at this point leads to some very interesting situations. Speaking of interesting situations, we actually got Penny just in a little bit of a corner right here, but then Tyra goes down. And Mazwapo no longer within the play, man. And it's now just all up to In Control to expect to see Revel maybe make some sort of misplay, but I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon, specifically because Revel seems to be playing super.
Oh god, another missed shot by Brox. What is going on? This guy is just getting a little bit too nervous. He actually spots the enemy now. Also does get a little bit of damage. What a duel we're seeing right here. Brox actually finally lands that shot. Beautifully flicked in the end. And just gets out of there in the nick of time with only 27 HP just around the corner. Watch out, Mads hits more. Ooh. more than ready to actually retaliate without going down with only 3 HP. Look at that, she survives. And Jackro on the other side takes down Beast as well in the end, just to make sure that round goes for Rebel. Amazing round we just witnessed, and honestly, there were so many situations in which I really thought Rebels players were going down, and they could still make it up alive.
I'm gonna be very real with you, man. I did not expect Mads to continue alive after you get hit from behind like that, right? Like you see those shots coming in just specifically from where an area that you're blind from, and you still make it your point to retaliate, and not only that, but get the kill with 3 HP. I don't know if that's not badass. I don't know what is, man, because right now Mads is completely on fire. And speaking of fire, the one that is raining down right there, it's raining lead. Matt's taking a heavy amount of damage, but not before Gillen more what he's expecting. Oh. And look at that. What an HE Kobe from downtown. That's Toasty with the kill on J.S. Feldner, who has not been having the best time of his life, man. We actually see him not being able to do much from the first half of the previous map as well. He's doing so well. And look at Beast. Oh my god. Do not give me a third. Do not give me a third, because you're going to give me a heart attack and I will die.
I think I now understand his name in this case. I mean, look at this guy taking those 2 beautiful headshots against the enemy. And now the bomb is planted. In control now does have a chance. Watch out, though, because the enemy is just about to get ecoed over here. With only pistols, it's all up to Jackro. He does have a chance. He has an AK-47, but that's 3 players against him. And he already knows what Milo did, what Milo can do with that deal as well. And Tyra is more than ready to actually retaliate any second now. Shots coming in. He actually does get one. It's still going down a second one, but he runs out of bullets in the last moment. And there we have it. Tara just making sure that Jackro was not going to clutch that for himself or the team. But we still have a lot of advantage over here, Theo. That's 3 rounds against the enemy.
I definitely thought that it was going to happen. I'm going to be real with you. Look at that. Just those heavenly headshots, man. Yeah. That Beast gave us. Just completely understanding where and how they wanted to approach from. And just simply knowing that just based off of positioning, which is once again a good sign of understanding of game sense, right? Like where they want to come from, how you want to strike, and specifically where the positions are, what complementary positions can generally give you a bit of an edge right here. And speaking of giving you an edge, it's like right now, that smoke is going to give a little bit of an issue right here for Revel, but Matt's actually pushing forward, a bit of a bold move. However, she is currently backed up by her teammate Penny. Seeing right here, do we see the first frag? Yes, we do. That's JS Fountain with the kill on Jackro. Jackro had been struggling, and then Beast gets a kill on Penny. So no more support for the top fragger right here. Do we see the shot? Yes, we do. Toasty gets a kill on Beast. That is going to be the 3v3 at this point that is needed. Coming in right here from Rebel. Since they're the ones that want to reclaim it. Mats goes in, gets that double kill, claiming already 2 lives. And man, once again, I do not know what is going on with the offers at this point. We've been seeing so many shots being missed.
I don't know about you, Dio, but I'm having a lot of fun with this match and the previous one as well. I mean, both teams are actually showing that they do have what it takes to become the champion of champions. They have been having a lot of fun as well, I can tell. And it's also fun to see that, I mean, we know Ancient and Anubis, they're kind of similar in a certain sense. I mean, they're pretty much really close quarters maps. They do have certain different positions in which you can actually hide just around the corner. So it's really nice to see that Rebel had such a close game on the previous one, and right now they're doing so much better against In Control solely for the fact that they know this map better. I mean, they were definitely able to do their homework, and they just come into Anubis knowing exactly what to do. They're taking advantage of that against In Control, but also let's not forget that In Control right now, I mean, they could definitely just start adapting to the situation and do just as good. Because maps, they're not that different after all.
Man, not at all. And it's something completely different, right, than what you're expecting to, especially coming in right there from JS Feldner, just going in, getting the shots, not only getting 1, but getting 2. And now that you have 7 rounds against you, In Control knows that they have to pedal to the metal right here. Go completely full throttle. Making sure that the hits they have are clear, and it seems like it is exactly that, man. They do not want to commit any further, especially since J.S. Feldner already took a good chunk of their teammates down. The team composition is no longer complete, and they do not want to relinquish their weapons. So what's going to happen here is that they're going to be able to claim at least 2 of them with the 2 teammates that did go down. Revel is just going to save it up for the last round because they are not looking good within the economy side. Eventune at this point. So they did claim an AWP within their name, and that's Tyra, man. Tyra has been on a rampage. Currently the top fragger for In Control. However, they still pale in comparison towards what Mads has been putting on the table. Teammate right here coming in from Revel. She's been on fire at this point, but let's see if it's about to be doused, especially right here within the last round. They have little to no money. They do have enough weapons to be able to compensate for it.
I think the only thing we're missing is just probably another CU skill. That would be fun to watch. But right now we just reached the point in which we are on the 12th round. So, end of the first half. Spend everything you've got. Well, let's try to give everything you've got as well. Try to take down the enemy. Choke him as much as possible. Rebel, are they going to be able to claim the 8th point before we switch into the T side? Ooh, catching that, Mats. Down to 59 HP. And some damage also coming up over here. On the B side. Still trying to stop the enemy on the tracks. Looks at those mollies just forcing everybody out of their position. But Penny's right there to actually defend against the first enemy actually crossing. But that's 2 players down already. Brox tries to do something over there with the scout. Does get a kill, but goes down as well. And now the bomb needs to be planted as soon as possible. Because that 1 minute and 12 seconds in the clock, it needs to be cut down as much as they can so that they can have the clock ticking against the CTs.
Oh my goodness, and you actually saw a bit of a moment in which Mads could have taken Tyra's life. I mean, they still do they do not have the bomb within their hands. That could have been the shot that took down Tyra, that HE, but are we going to see the bomb plant anytime soon?
It's getting nervous.
Yep. I don't think it's nervous. It's more so a bit of a bait situation, right? I mean, if you're Tyra, you know that your life could be forfeit as long as Milo could get the shot right here. Once again, the operas haven't been proven to be trustworthy, but says, you know what? You gotta trust me. You gotta do it because I'm the one that's gonna be saving your life. If push comes to shove it did. This is a very similar scoreboard to what we had within the previous map, man, within the sides of Switch, but the roles have now been inverted. It's actually In Control, the ones on the back foot. However, that last round that they won could really, really work for them regarding the momentum.
Well, one thing that I need to mention, as you said before, I mean, this map is kind of a T-sided map, so now that Rebel goes into their element and also into their side, which is going to be T-side, I'm pretty sure that In Control is going to have a really rough time against them. Of course, we don't really know if In Control might actually just be better on the defense than Rebel, and things could go very differently. But of course, as expected, Rebel already racking up 7 rounds. This is not going to be an easy task. Beautiful, going in already through the smoke. Feldner claiming the first blood. And that just sets up the pace as the T's actually start getting that bomb planted. But look at that, Penny. Beautiful shot as well against Beast, landing right on his head. And with that, once again, the clock is ticking against the CTs. A little bit of a duel over here. Dylan actually winning that one against Jackro. And coming from behind, retake situation deal. I think this could be done.
Yeah, definitely doable for sure. The thing is, Tyra and Milo already claiming so many lives right there. And just the firepower, very suppressive, very oppressive at that point as well. I mean, In Control trying to tie things up almost immediately right here within the first round. I do expect to see within this second one that Revel actually goes and arms themselves completely. I think they're going to try to go in with the force buy situation. But I mean, JS Feldner, that kill immediately right there through gate speaks super, super well of the position that they wanted to just reinforce right there, right? Because I mean, this was a 3v3 situation that eventually went down to a 3v1. So In Control, I mean, that I know you agree with me, man. I know you agree with me that it's a T-sided map, but right now In Control, they could make it look like it's CT-sided. So I mean, you got to be careful with that.
It's all about what you actually feel more confident in. Watch out, though, because look at that entry.
Oh my God.
Takes an amazing kill against Feldner over there, but Tyra is right there to retaliate as well. Penny on the other side takes down Tyra, moves forward, and that molly is just at the right spot to actually stop him. But Dylan, with the M4, is getting closer. This could go wrong. Ooh, not enough. He actually lids the enemy, and Penny gets right down out of there as fast as possible, down to 31 HP. Now he just needs to regroup with his team, but look at the bomb, still pretty much safe in the hands of another player. They just want to get it somewhere. They need to find an opening on the enemy defenses, and there it is. That's going to be Brox actually taking down Beast, allowing for a little bit of an advantage, as we got 4 players against 2 at this point.
Yep, and it seems like they're already making their way towards the B sites. If Dylan had remained there, he could have been one more life that was lost. It seems like In Control is actually opting to save up what they have, cut their losses, as Revel goes in, gets that bomb plant. And this isn't what you want to see, right? If you're In Control, you know that things could have gone heavily within your favor, but it seems like they're going to try to go in right here with the fighting chance. They're able to make it happen. This could definitely be very, very well for them. They know that somebody could be right there within the main lane, and then that's just Jackro going down, getting the kill on Dylan. And then all the way from downtown, we actually see Brox with the kill on Milo. And this was a round that did not favor Revel, but it seems like it favors the bold, and the rebellious group right now is definitely favored.
Well, a cheeky kill right there from Mads before going down, and actually sets up the pace for what was going to happen. And that moment over there, I think that kill right there from Mads, from Jackro, I'm sorry, is actually what just pretty much got everything going on in the end as well, just to make sure that the last player was going to go down. Well, there we have it. That was the round, in this case for Revel, which still has the upper hand in many different aspects. Let me tell you, not just about the score. I mean, it's 2 rounds for them, 6 and 8. But we're jumping into round number 15. And now that In Control also does not have the economy to do anything at all. Oh. I was going to say that is not going to be enough to do anything. But that's a beautiful shot, but the deal actually landed against the enemy's head. Good refract, but that's a bit of damage already dealt. Woo! And another one.
Yep, seems the more the headshots that we see, the better it starts to spell out right here for In Control. Seems like ecos are on the menu today, man. We've seen so many of them.
Oh yeah.
Within these maps.
It's the deagle, man. It's the deagle.
Yeah, definitely. You said it yourself beforehand, and I remember it vividly. You say that it's the pocket AWP, and it seems like the pocket it is, because it's seemingly just going to pocket a couple of kills, but not before Mads goes in and gets a kill on Acerola on Milo. Beast goes down with the holy power that Mads has been embedded within her weapon. Finally puts him down. Not only that, but it's a 2v1 situation in which Tyra is actually going to try to make his way inside. Hi, Aaron. Does he get it? Yes, he does. Gets a kill on Penny.
Oh my God.
If he had gotten the shot on Mads too, man, that could have been very, very great stuff. Oh, but in the end, it seems like Mads with the firepower, unable to get the reaction coming in right there from Tyra. Claims the kill and the nice scoreboard right here as Rebels claims that 9th round, while In Control has been unable to do much after they won that first round.
Oh man, that was quite the round. I mean, it was just Eagles doing wonders for the team, and look at that. I mean, it was actually a pretty good eco as well. That was 4 players going down from Revel. That's a lot of money going down the drain, and that certainly is going to help out In Control one way or the other. Let's just hope that they can actually, well, capitalize on what happened on this round. Look at that shot coming in from Tyrad right at the end, and just about he was about to to move that to move the aim right on the enemy's head. The shot actually lands first. He was actually a little bit damaged as well. But yeah, interesting round. Let's just hope that In Control can do something about that. Right now.
I'm going to give.
Well. Oh, Molly dealing a lot of damage, Dylan.
Oh, goodness. I agree. I took off demo. He all burned. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate what we're seeing right here. Especially since Revel has just been curb stomping In Control every single time, man, that they have. Even though ecos have been, like I said, on the menu throughout the entirety of this match, it's been mostly Revel's the one that have been capitalizing super well off of it, not necessarily coming in from In Control. Even though we actually see Beast going and get that kill on Penny. Brox with the double kill right here with the AWP, and then just switches to the side on, but Mads is the one to claim that one for herself. Once again, between Brox and Mads, they're completely on fire at this point. It seems like we're going to be having a third map at this point in which Revel is looking very good within Anubis. Let's see what it spells right here for Nuke, which is, I mean, at this point, I don't want to jinx it, right? I don't want to be the guy to say it at this point, but I mean, it's all pointing towards Revel going with the advantage right here and just running with it.
Well, what comes after 69? Of course, it's gonna be 6-10. In this case, Rebel reaching the double digits, so they're really close, just like you mentioned, to actually reach the 12th and match point to see if they can get that point for themselves, or at least secure the overtime, just as it almost happened on the previous one as well. Match entry, beautiful double kill for herself, just getting that bomb planted for her team as soon as possible. Who's gonna get it down? It's gonna be Brox. But look at that, a lot of damage already dealt, and oh my god, this really hurts for in control. Brox with the AWP, another one goes down. Tyra trying to defend with everything he's got. That's another kill. Brox is down. It's only 2 players. Is he gonna be able to get it down? M4 in hand, coming through the smoke. 2 players, one just around the corner. He just needs to wait a little bit longer. He does have time, just needs to find Mats right there. Oh, he actually connects the shot. 1 player left. He does not have a defuse kit, and Jackro was just, well, right at the spot to actually take him down at the last moment. Oh, and disrespect. All right, I get it. Rebel, they're actually mad about the previous game. They wanted that point for themselves, and now they're completely angered about it.
Bro, I just love the communities right here within like shooters, right? You know for a fact that disrespect is just, it can be considered like playful banter at some points, but just at that point it's just to be infuriating, and you know that the first way to actually win against your opponent is getting within their heads, right? So that actually works out well. Ooh, oh yeah, see in control, just starting to spill completely out of there. Even though you see the shots being fired off, coming in from J.S. Fellner, he's actually able to claim 2.
Deagles once again.
And yeah, once again, man, those Deagles have been on the spotlight constantly and consistently throughout. It's going to be Milo and J.S. Feltner, the ones who claim the AKs from the bodies. Jackro and Toasty. We see Rebel trying to force their way inside. Oh my god, once again, the Deagle, man. I hope, at this point, I really wish that this was Brazil to be saying Queota so many times, but Brock says, you know what? This ain't Brazil, this is North America. Watch me hit these shots. Because they point out so well.
Oh my god.
Bomb plan being completely denied. J.S. Fellner with the triple kill. Last player left alive is going to be Penny. Do they make it happen is the question.
Well, I mean, Mila's still right there with pretty much 70 HP. All she needs to do is actually start moving forward. But it seems that Penny just doesn't really want to get that bomb planted. Instead, tries to scout for the area. And what is going on? I mean, I thought if they actually Brinzer him down, he needs to get that bomb planted. That could have been the chance.
Yep.
But they just try to wait a little bit longer and play for the retake instead. I don't really know exactly what is going, but the thing is that in control, you cannot allow that to happen so easily. That was your chance right there.
I think I actually disagree with that, Evan, soon, right?
Really?
Because now you know where they are. Like, you have them pinpointed down. Because of the bombs right here. If they want to make it happen, they have to come here. And since we're relatively close, we know where they're going to be. So I actually think it's a good strategy at that point, right? Because it narrows down the possible areas where they could come from, and it ultimately leads up to what we saw right there, the fact that they were able to get the kills, right? So I actually agree a little bit more with that, rather than just going for the offense, making a bit of a tactical retreat in order to re-engage later on when you have the information based off of the natural flow of the game. I really think that was smart.
Yeah, actually, I mean, yeah, I have to say, I mean, you're completely right. I was completely wrong, and we have it right there. It actually worked out in the end. Also, I mean, I need to mention that in control pretty much just he killed the enemy. They were playing with the Deagles and the pistols, and it just went really well for them. Once again, I mean, they do have firepower now. They have the M4, they have the AWP and AK-47. But the way I'm seeing things go, I would say just go with the Deagles instead, man.
Yeah, because those rifles are not working much at all, man. Every single time, though. I mean, it's really just the sidearms. It's just been the Deagles, the ones that have been working out so well for in control, because the moment that they get rapid fire, it seems like they're the ones who just get completely obliterated every single time right here. Jacko getting the kill on Milo. J.S. Fendler putting him down as well. 3v2 quite possible. Not yet, though. 4v2, sorry. That ultimately boils down to a 4v1. Does Tyra make this happen? Does he want to give the map point right here? That is the question. He does not. Let's get the kill right there on Brox. Person with the AWP within their hands. Does he try to re-engage afterwards, or will he save his M4A1S for a rainy day, which is definitely going to be the next round? Because, man, even though he was able to get the some heavy damage, right, on the team's economy, you still were able to take down the Opera, but you didn't do much off of it, right? You couldn't do much off of it, because if you try to play, you know, a little bit risky right there, try to claim it, run with it, really nothing much left for you to do. Toasty actually gets it off right there. And is Matt's going to try to look for him? Yeah, but not really going to head too much into dangerous territory. Simply placing themselves back. Now Revel is on match point, man. They're on match point, and that's going to be a very, very difficult one.
You know, I feel the reason why the Deagles have been working so well, it's because in Control, whenever they have the rifles, they just go out a little bit without cover. Like, look at that. I mean, Milo just tried to go a little bit forward over there. No cover on Feldner as well over there. And whenever they're playing Deagles, like, they're always playing behind cover. They're always playing on those corners. They're playing corners. They try to pick the enemies down with the Deagle instead of actually showing themselves like that. So, feeling a little bit less confident makes them play more safely. And, of course, on the CT side, that's exactly what you should be doing. So I think that's the reason why In Control actually wins those, but they lose the ones in which they have rifles.
Yeah, it's because they get, you know, a little bit, over themselves, right? And that's when they start to play riskier, and because they feel confident within the firepower that they have. So I definitely agree with you, Evanson, right there. Let's see if it happens right here. Oh, Jack were able to get the kill on Dylan. Beast takes him down, though, but not before taking heavy amounts of damage, and then Toasty gets a kill on JS Feltner. Man, this is looking like a third map right here, especially since this could be the last round within this half. Oh my goodness gracious, Milo goes down in a blaze of glory, but not really the glory that she wanted to. That Molly is going to take her down, and with only 7 HP remaining, the Frenchman, the Beast, has to make this happen. But this could be a beast, but it ain't no Daigo. This is not going to work out too much within his favor unless he can make a miracle happen. Slowly approaching out right here. Does he see anybody? Will he be taken down? Yes, he will, as Penny puts a final nail within the coffin of this beast, not completely sealing the tempo for themselves, but at least ascending it towards a third map.
Well, I'm a man who believes in miracles, Zio, and I really wanted to see one right there on a 1v3 with only 7 HP, but of course it was definitely gonna be pretty much impossible. That's why it's actually called a miracle. But there we have it. We have another winner right here, and we have the 1-1 on the score, so that means we're going into the decider, which is gonna be none other than Nuke. That is gonna be such an interesting match, I can already tell, because both teams have actually showed that they do have what it takes. I mean, they got great players. Honestly, Matt is doing wonders for her team. It's amazing to actually see the girls playing so well on their team respectively, and I think that Nuke is going to be really interesting because it's such a change of pace from Anubis and Ancient. Like, they're really action-packed, really small, like a lot of corners, and Nuke, I mean, you're adding the extra verticality, and of course just the possibility of going from one side to another and not really knowing exactly where the bomb is going to be planted, because you got so many entryways, secret as well. You got the fights breaking out on the outside. It's definitely going to be interesting. But of course, I'm just getting ahead of myself. As always, it's just a theory. So how about we actually wait a little bit longer, just so we can wait for the players to actually get ready. And Dio, we just jump into the next one in a couple of minutes.
Yes, let's do that. Hello everybody and welcome back. It seems like we're going to be having at least one more map here today within this series. We actually saw In Control claim a very good map within their name, obviously their map pick of choice within Ancient. Then we saw Revel immediately burst out swinging over there within Anubis, but it was not a close bout, the one without a third map. Because that is what we're going to be having for today. First it was Ancient, then it was Anubis, and now we're going to be taking a bit of a different map by the horns, which is going to be Nuke.
Yeah, pretty much right now the teams are deciding on the 9th round who is actually going to start on which side. So we are just pretty much already starting the next one, which is going to be Nuke. And we still have the chance probably maybe of an overtime, because right now we're going for a change of pace, just like I mentioned previously. And there is so much to unpack right here, right now. But of course, I don't really want to get ahead of myself. I just want to actually let everybody right here experience it alongside us, because as soon as we jump into Nuke, we're gonna see who can get the second point to have a better opportunity to becoming the champion of champions. Of course, I'm gonna say In Control is doing a wonderful job, as well as Rebel. So right now, there is still no clear winner.
Yeah, not at all. So let's go ahead and head into the game, in which we are going to be talking about Nuke, man. Nuke being one of the more punishing maps, to say the least, right? This is actually the first time that has been played right here from Rebel. So that's going to be an interesting one, to say the least, right? We were talking about Rebel not being played as a composition, right? Not really playing ever since 2023. So now here within the first month of 2025, them to come back obviously is going to spell a lot of danger for all the teams here within the North America scene. So let's see how that spells out. And speaking of spelling out right here, it seems like they're going just straight for it right here at the ball. Yep, it seems like just a complete unbridled firepower right there from Mads is able to net them one kill. Jakuro as well gets one on Dylan. Seems like these vents are messy, man. They're very, very messy, to say the least. Have Penny just trying to cover up right here, seeing if there's anybody that can catch off guard. Beast does get the kill on Jakuro, but not before Mats gets like one on Tyra. Then Penny actually kills Beast, while as Toasty puts a final within the coffin on Milo. I mean, this is a very fast-paced round, very simple, straightforward stuff, you know, just hold W and get your shots, and that was basically it for it. So Revel claiming the first round within this map is definitely huge, especially for them who haven't been able to play too much on this. I mean, this is one of those maps that I would even consider to say is a legacy map, right? Like, you don't play Counter-Strike if you don't play on this map well. And if you have been playing as much as these players have been playing overall, you know how to move around and just understand the instances where you are here within Nuke. So, well, as maybe they could lack a little bit of team synergy, everybody can definitely hold themselves up if you're on Revel side.
Well, yeah, this one actually started off pretty strong, and also kudos once again to Matt getting that beautiful double. And with the duelist, of course, she dealt definitely a lot of damage. Now let's see how it goes, because we know how it goes for In Control. They don't really have that much weapons, but good entry over here from Feldner, actually claiming the first blood. Nice flash as well, just forcing him to not be able to retaliate at all, and that just allows probably... Oof, an excellent entry. Just as I was saying, Brooks goes down as well. Feldner claims a double for himself with just a Mac-10, grabs the M4, and now Penny's trying to defend over here. And he finally goes down, but not without taking 2 players down before. Matt's also another kill all the way up in heaven. That just allows us to put ourselves in a position where the enemy is already planted, In Control. The bomb is down, but it's a 2v2 with EO, and everyone can win this.
Yep, definitely, because it's now... with the information that was given off of that molly, they know that right here within the B site, I mean, the proper coverage is adequate coming in from both Squeaky and Double Doors here within the site. So, as well, I mean, this is a problem with Nuke, man. So many areas that you have to cover up, and it can be quite difficult, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be difficult at all when you got a Beast on your side, claiming that double kill, getting one on Matt and on Toasty. The 2 players that had been very constant within their approaches have now been taken down. Not only that, but the fact that we were able to see Mads be the first one to go down definitely spelled a lot of danger. However, In Control, I mean, what happened right there is that they were within the start of the match, they were very aggressive. And in the end, that is what gave them the edge right there. Even though Revel did tie things up, the fact that they were aggressive with it gave them the opportunity to be able to claim the site faster and position themselves a lot better to be able to respond properly to the enemy's attack, which is exactly what gave them the advantage right here. Now, while you are on Revel's side, you do not have firepower to be able to compensate for it. However, we always say that, oh, firepower, blah, 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 but how many times have we been seeing ecos go directly within the favor of the players with the lack of firepower? How many have we seen them right now?
A lot of them, especially with the Deagles. The problem is right now, Theo, that there's only one, and it's in the hands of Toasty, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, I think he does have the deal, or is that a 5-7? I'm kind of blind myself, but yeah, I mean, that just means that things are not going to go that well, because with only one player actually packing that weapon, it just means that they're not going to be able to retaliate at all. No answer, they just all go down, and look at that, Tyra actually surviving so many shots, but still with 31 HP. So this one also goes for In Control. And yeah, they're having a good time at this moment. I would dare say this is a city-sided map, but of course, the Rebel team actually not having enough economy for anything on the previous one. I just hope that the next one's gonna be more than enough for them to buy and do something with it, because oh boy, they're gonna be in such a ruckus if they don't as soon as they can. Because In Control is showing off that they know exactly what they're doing on this map. It's really, really difficult. And also, I mean, the second round in which they actually entered, they made such an aggressive entrance. They take Rebel by surprise and just allow 2 easy kills to do all the job for them. And getting that round for themselves was amazingly all that they needed. Now, we're down pretty much to the same position. Kind of expected, though, but Jackro, the only man alive.
Let's see how that fares at this point. Got to make sure that at least you go down while you're fighting, and it seems like he did go down fighting. Unfortunately, unable to land any blows right there as JS Fenlo takes him down with the MAC-10. Not only netting himself a good chunk of money, but also the M4A1S within his favor. He's like, yep, I know those victory celebrations. So when I see him, like, yeah, I'm feeling good. Something like that. But, I mean, at this point, In Control is feeling very, very nice, man. It seems like they have that bit of an advantage that we were talking about regarding the experience, right? This is their most played map at the end of the day, with a total of 20 times played, man. So, and not only that, but they actually have a winning percentage. So, it definitely spells very, very good omens whenever you're on this side. Specifically, we're going to see the shot coming in from Beast. Yes, we do. Jackro goes down immediately right there. And then we see Toasty bite the dust as well. Oh man, this is definitely not what you want to see starting off strong within this round. Matt's still right here within the upper part of the side, but I mean, still got to be cautious right here. Verticality being one of the FPS's most difficult and long-standing enemies, man. So much so that it actually tied up the round right here for Revel.
Ooh, look at that. Milo's going to go down. I'm sorry, Matt is going to go down in the hands of Malo. But yeah, what a cheeky kill over there. Definitely oblivious to what was happening. A lot of damage also by the Molly, and Brox with the AWP in hand is going to be forced actually out of that position. And he needs to defend that AWP, but look at that. There it is. Finishing it off, Feldner with 2 sprays actually to make sure that he does not survive. The bomb was already planted. Yep, things are not looking good for Rebel right now. They're not having a good time. Nuke doesn't really seem to be their strong side. And I'm starting to see a little bit of a pattern over here. It's very possible that In Control can actually grasp this one for themselves. But we still need to see what happens in the future. I don't want to get ahead of myself. Things are getting really, really interesting. But yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I think that's definitely the word. It's getting heated, it's getting interesting. And not only that, but it's also getting very, very heated. Like, yeah, even, yeah, that's the word, even, because look at how many times we've been in a bit of a seesaw fashion, right? Coming in right here from Revel and In Control. At this point, it doesn't seem like it's happening much anymore, right? So, well, as even would have been a great word to describe what we saw beforehand, now it's not anymore, especially since Dylan has been able to get that kill on Jacro. Ira did take a heavy amount of damage, though. Oh, they actually saw him right there. Oh, head back right there. Barely alive at that point, and then just gets hit right there with the wallbang. JS Fendler has been able to make his way inside, get a prime position in order to simply put everybody down. Toasty with the headshot right there. Does he get the double? Yes, he does. And he's going to get that AK-47. He's going to run for the hills. Is he going to fight for it? Seems like he's going to try to fight for it right here. Tries to break the door right there on Squeaky, but it's not going to happen. Going to see the bomb being planted right there by Milo. Oh, the wall bang is going to hit him for a headshot. And at that point, I think you retreat. You have to retreat. There's nothing much left for you to do other than retreat at this point. But it seems like he's still trying to fight. Still trying to mitigate as much as he can. And that overextension costs Toasty so much that it actually ends up giving In Control that round, man. And of course, it's going to be a moment to call for a tactical pause, especially because it seems like Revel's strategy has been all over the place. Rather than relying on strategy, it seems like they're relying on raw, unbridled skill, which they do have. But if not for a combination of both, you are essentially lost within this game.
Oh man, Toasty was doing wonders right there, and especially, I mean, after just being alone with only a deagle, he actually claps 2 people with the deagle in the hand, and then just grabs the AK-47, wants to go for it, deals a lot of damage to other players, and the only thing that he needed at that point was just luck for getting those wallbangs. Instead, however, it was the enemy getting that luck for themselves, and he just actually finally go down. But yeah, that was incredibly well played by him. Now, I do have to say, however, Rebel is kind of in a tough spot at the moment. Finally, the loss bonus just pretty much comes in. They are actually going to be able to buy the M4s. Look at that, 2 AWPs. But if things do not go their way soon, we might actually start seeing just imperialist capitalism all over the place. I mean, the economy is completely one-sided right now. Completely in control of In Control, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I definitely agree that there's really nothing much that Revel can do other than start winning those areas. But look at this. I really like the approach that they're having right here with the double AWP strategy, man. With this, they can control a little bit more. They don't have to rely a lot on what they have in store other than their aim. And this is exactly what I was talking about. I do have to say that whenever we see like these double AWP strategies, it's more so just playing heavily on their defense. And if I'm gonna take a little bit of the FGC jargon right here and say, I mean, it's just for you to play lame, right? It's just for you to play lame. Just simply hold your angles. Make sure that whoever tries to cross through very and continuously, yeah, like frequented avenues, right? Like, you know, like outside, whenever you're trying to make your way towards a B site, you generally want to just control the locker room, you know, those areas like that. And this is exactly what you want to do. You want to play lame, so you make sure that anybody that even tries or dares to cross has to think twice about it right there. And we do see Milo get the kill on Brox, but too little too late. Everybody has now the information on where Milo is. So could spell at least a bit of danger, especially since the hut specifically, man, can be so devastating for you if you're not really, really careful.
She can actually get this done if she's lucky. The thing is, it's a 1v4. It's not gonna be an easy task, but we know that the ace could actually come in at any point. I mean, this player's, every single one of them is actually packing. So, in this case, she does not really want to fight that. They do have the advantage, just goes all the way back. There was no time at all. So, just decides to actually save that AK-47 on her life for the next one. Of course, it's gonna definitely work out. They do have the money. Everybody can buy once again. Full buy, no problem. And still maintain the advantage. 3 rounds, 2 against 5. In control, having a good time.
I like what I'm seeing, I'm not gonna lie. I really think that constantly throughout what we've been having just overall right here, Revel has been struggling a little bit to regain that footage, more so that leverage that they had, right? Because we did see them almost lose 4 rounds in a row, if I recall correctly, because they did go to 1-1. So, I mean, losing 4 rounds in a row is definitely not something that you want to see. However, it seems like they're starting to get a little bit of a crack on what In Control generally tends to favor right here, which is why we do see Beast go down right here. Now, he is the second best player right here coming in from In Control, and it seems like right now Revel is just a very, very understanding on where they want to be. Tyra does get the kill on Toasty, though, and then Maz just got able to get that kill on Milo, knowing that the retreat is imminent. Tyra has already made his way towards the B site, so we're going to see the bomb being planted off right here. And while everybody can get down quite quickly, they have to coordinate properly in order to avoid Tyra just ripping them to shreds one by one.
Man, how many HE kills have we seen this best of 3? 5 already?
5, yeah, 5. That was the 5th one.
I don't remember if it was today or maybe past yesterday. Oh, look at that. That was really close. Yeah, he had one player right around the corner. But I don't remember really if it was yesterday or today that we actually saw a triple kill coming in with the HE.
Oh, yesterday. We didn't see that today.
Yeah, but I mean, I've seen a lot of HE grenade kills, and they're just wonderful. And I think that right now both teams have been doing wonders as well with the utility. So it's really nice to see that, because that just means that they know the maps perfectly, that they know exactly how to play with the utility, rather than exposing themselves to getting killed in a bad way. and it just means that these guys are definitely mastering the game and mastering everything that they have at their disposal. So it's really nice to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree, right? Because the more you have it, the more it really starts to become a bit more of an issue, right? Because now you have something else to take into consideration more fervently than before. Oh, what a shot! Okay, Feltner, I see you right there, man. What a shot all the way from downtown on top of Marshmallow, all the way over to CT Red, man. That's definitely the CT container. Sorry, that's definitely something that you have to really be feeling yourself in order to be able to hit. But one could even say it's a bit more of the basic shots that you have to understand too. So the two sides of the same coin right here, especially since those headshots could constitute one more part of it. That B site is now waiting for him to be claimed. Now they're going to set up their smokes. They're going to set up their entryway, setting everything up right here in order for them to be able to make a spectacular take on towards the B site. Completely uncontested, by the way. Or at least that's what it seems, because JS Feltner knows that the Opera is no longer within contention. No shots being fired off right there by Benny. Goes down. Last player left alive is going to be Mads. Can she bear the weight of the world on her shoulders? As In Control is essentially taking this round by storm with no losses within their ranks. Yep, it doesn't seem like she's going to be able to bear it, Evan Toon. She's going to have to go back and simply wait up. But it seems like JS Feltner is giving chase. You got to stop right here with the running, or else she's going to hear you before anything happens. Of course, she knows exactly where she has to strike. Will she swing first is a question right here. Does Feltner go down within the hands of Mads? Did not see her just completely flashed off. What a great setup from his teammates right there. Milo able to set up that flash, and Feltner gets the kill, completely obliterating the economy right here, coming in from Revel. That is one heavy blow, man. Heavy blow.
Oh boy, and just the way that he actually spots the enemy and the flash just pops right there at the perfect moment. So she gets flashed. Mads is not able to do anything at all. I mean, just as she actually had the enemy right in front of her. And, well, in the end, she just has to retreat. I mean, there's no way that she can squeeze the trigger and goes down in the end. So, yeah, pretty much the economy was annihilated. And Rebel has pretty much just enough for another full buy right here. But things are looking tough. They need to do something with what they have at the moment, or they're pretty much going to give the game away to In Control on the first half, because the advantage they are getting is so high right now. That another kill coming in. Beast. Ooh, a second one as well. Mads is out of the equation. Jackro is also added as well. Or, well, in this case, actually subtracted. And now the bomb is just gonna get planted on site. So, 3 players against 5. There's still an AWP. There's still 2 M4s. But, oh boy, it's looking so tough. I think the best thing they can do is actually just stay out of there and try to go for the picks.
Yeah, maybe, like, and the thing is, you gotta be on your reactions as well, right? Toasty knows that he definitely could have gotten that kill immediately, so that's why he doesn't wanna going with the fire, with the pre-fire. Does he see them? He does not see them, actually. Yup. Actually goes and gets a kill. Toasty out of the equation. And now, maybe. No, I don't think so. I was about to say maybe they can make it happen, but they're very far away. Even if they were able to get the 2 kills immediately once that happened, definitely do not think it was going to be too much of an effort right there. Simply hiding behind that U-Haul. Yep, you're not forklift certified. Get out of there. Now, that is going to be one more round within the hands of In Control, man. Worst case scenario, we see Revel head towards... Oh, man, no. Actually, this is the worst case scenario right now for Revel, because they're not doing too well on the CT side on Nuke, man. Oh, this is a devastating blow at this point.
Well, you know how it goes. And In Control, honestly, they have been really working out with what they got. But also, I mean, they're just making sure that they actually choke down the enemy as much as possible. Like, even if there is no way that they're gonna win the round, they still try to hurt the enemy as much as they can on their economy. So, going for maybe just 1 or 2 picks, even on a 1v4, 1v5, 1v3, it's still pretty good for them. And I have to mention that right now, the advantage is already going to 4 rounds already. They actually spot one all the way down. Jack, we're down to 6 HP. Oh boy, definitely hurt. Nothing he can actually add to that, only pistols. So, yep, another AG-8 just to get him down. That is going to be more than enough, of course. Just allows to get the advantage even higher, even bigger for In Control. Another kill coming in, Beast with the AK-47, and look at that, Toasty, boom! Dealing damage with the deal, that's 2 players. Grabs an AK-47, pulls back, and now decides to regroup.
Very aware of your surroundings right there. Oh, why don't you just simply step back? Give me my personal space, bro. What are you doing? Getting so close right there in personal, especially when you got so many possibilities right here. Bomb being planted. Gets hit with the flash, but Mads is very ready to simply ascertain her possibilities. Yup, JS Feldner, though, with the immediate retaliation. And even though Mads was able to get the kill on Milo, still not something that they could have handled at this point. One stray shot is all that Toasty needs in order to be able to take down JS Feldner. The thing is, yep, this is a perfect crosshair situation, crosspoint situation, right? That nothing much left for them to do, man. JS Feldner with the shots on Toasty, he has been absolutely on fire. We saw him that he was struggling a little bit within the previous match, man, but now seems like he started to wake up a little bit right there. And now he's on a completely different level, already claiming 20 kills early on within the map, even though Toasty was playing super well too. I mean, really nothing much that you can do, especially with the trigger discipline and the crosshair placement that these players have been having. Just been on a completely different level. Like, JS Feldner got 4 kills that round, man. 4 kills!
Well, now jumping into the next one. This one's gonna be the last of the first half. Already with the setups, look at that entry going in. That's 2 players already from CTs down. Toasty, of course, retaliates against Dylan. But still taking a heavy blow. Now that's 1, 2, 3, 4 players, and 5 is gonna go down in the hands of Feldner as he gets a double kill. And just like that, In Control goes into the second half of the game with a huge advantage.
Huge is really what is correct, right? To say there, right, man. Because look at how many times we actually saw Revel take the initiative, or rather even take the first kills, right? Like, we never really saw that happen often, and that's when Revel, that's whenever they started to get those type of kills is when they would get the ball rolling, right? And now it doesn't seem like that's the case anymore. In Control is definitely going in, all in at that point. We only saw Revel take 3 rounds in which they were able to get the refusal, and one was where they were able to push their advantage further in, up to a point where In Control couldn't do much off of it, right? Now, the sides have switched, and now we're heading into In Control on the CT side. Evantoon, you know it's universally agreed upon that this map is heavily CT favored. And for you to have 9 rounds on the T side, it could be it's essentially a warrant right here for you to lose this one. But I don't want to count Revel out just yet. It's just that stats don't lie sometimes. And even though you said it yourself, I mean, numbers aren't necessarily everything. Sometimes they do spell out a lot more than danger. They actually spell out your destiny.
Well, I mean, after all, it's all just pretty much speculation. Let's just see what happens on the next one as we jump into the first round of the second half. The reset button has been hit, and things could go very differently. Now, in the hands of Feldner, we do have the CC-75. Look at that, couple of shots coming in by Dylan. That's 3 players down already with beautiful headshots with the USP, and that just pretty much sets the deal right now. It's gonna go down. Oh, it's not gonna be... Yep, it does happen, and Dylan actually crowning himself, also getting a 4K with the knife. That's gonna allow him to actually go get a very strong and beautiful weapon, probably for the next one. Well, amazing play over here on the outside. Just racking up the 4K and the beautiful knife to top it all off.
I mean, it could definitely spell, you know, a little bit of a different situation if Revel were to even think about the rebuttal right here. But they are going to plan for it. I'm going to let you know right now, simply because of the fact that they didn't go for any sort of buy within this round, right? But I mean, they're going right now. It's JS Feldner, the one that's going with the anti-eco build right here with the MP9. And Speak Out the Devil right here gets one. Ooh. And then Tyra gets another. Oh, actually going off right here with the shotgun. I mean, it's a completely different story, the one that we're having right here. Dylan gets a kill on Penny, the author of the triple kill. Is right there. Yep. And I mean, yeah, Toasty was just trying to go in for the knife kill, man. There's nothing much left for them to do right here. 11-3. 2 more rounds before In Control claims that 1-1 within their name. And it's definitely looking like their map at this point. This is what we were talking about. Like,
you actually mentioned something about like being like sportsmanship and the way that you kind of can disrespect the enemy a little bit, you know, after they kill him. We actually saw it happen in the previous round as well. But I think that there's nothing more disrespectful than actually whipping out the auto shotty, though. Oh, that's humiliating.
But I mean, it's also like a good source of income, right? Like, there is some logic that I can find
Oh
behind
no,
it.
yeah, totally.
But
And it works out.
it's also a statement, right? Like it's definitely a statement that I completely understand where you're coming from.
Just having fun with it at this point. I mean, they definitely know that they don't really need more than that to actually whip out the enemy. And yeah, in control right now is just pretty much just having fun.
Definitely agree right there, as we do see Brox get the double kill, but not before leaving everybody heavily hit right here. Coming in from the team, Beast able to get that kill on Brox. Simply steps back, knows that somebody could be coming in from vent, and that's Jackro. Already made their way towards the site. Dylan is going to ascertain a good position right here. See the molly being quenched. And that HE hits it. Make it 6, man. That's the 6th HE kill that we've seen today within this series.
Oh, that would be the 7th, though.
Oh, really?
The one that happened in Garage, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a 7th one right here. Let's see how that's going to work out. Seems like the disrespect is no more, man, because Tyra seemed to leave the auto shotty behind. Now pick up an AK-47. So, with
Ring
the
around
bomb
Rosie.
being set down, yep, just playing a little bit of a game of ring around. He didn't see him. Didn't see him. He's not going to want to risk it at this point. Yeah, he's just going to go in and get the shot right here. Place his team on series points. I mean, it's just a statement what they're doing at this point, right? Like, in control, it feels very, very comfortable with the way that they're playing.
Yeah, I mean, once they actually reached the CT side with such a huge advantage, you mentioned it yourself. I mean, in control, it was definitely having fun. I mean, they had the upper hand pretty much all the time. And right now, I mean, the advantage is so huge. I can feel how Rebels' hearts were pretty much just breaking apart one by one. Like, all the hope was dissolving. It was just like pouring a little bit of salt in such a huge tank of water. Right now, there's pretty much none left. So, Rebel, they might actually just try to go and fight on this one. But look at that, even the economy is not really helping them out. And, well, Beast's right here with the AUG, just making sure that they're not going to be able to tell the tale on the next one. That's 1, 2, 3 players. Oh, 2 of them. Because look at that. Milo actually claims that kill for himself.
Oh, yeah, and there's really nothing. Even though you had your smoke in your hand, it's just going to be the one to cover up your corpse. Because now, you're going to be seeing Revel possibly try to make this happen, man. It's a 2v3, definitely doable, especially within the last round. You can't really stay back or try to save or anything like that. You really have to constantly be pushing forward right here. Seems like pushing forward they are. Tyra knows that they could be anywhere lurking around the corner. Simply opts a step back right here. Does Penny see him? He sees the barrel right there. The gun trigger discipline is not going to be needed as Tyra goes down. Did not check the correct angle. And now this is looking like Revel's round, as it's both Dylan and Milo left up for this. But I mean, they don't have the correct positioning in order to even make this happen at this point. Dylan is going to be shot from behind. Penny takes shot and gets the kill. Then it's all up to Milo. Know where they are. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Wait a second. Oh, okay. I thought that maybe we were going to see the flick towards the right. But, I mean, Penny was very ready with the information being given up by his teammate's life. Going to make this 12-4. The best thing that can Rebel aspire up for is that OT, but I mean, the fact that Beast had actually set up for a victory right there, I don't know if it's the confidence that is really starting to get the best of them, right? Like, they're being overconfident at this point, and they really let a round go that Beast has set up perfectly for victory for them.
That could have been the round, but in the end, it just does not really happen. And the problem right here is that Revel, they actually are able to get money on their pockets and gonna be able to buy something over here. Jackro with the Galil, Penny with the AK-47. Brox, we know how dangerous this guy actually is with the AWP. So, I mean, you have to seal it and deal it as soon as you can, because we all know that miracles can happen in this game, and Rebel is still so far away, and they have to win 8 just to get a chance in the overtime. But still, I mean, it could happen.
Definitely, especially since now we actually see Penny claim his team a little bit of an advantage. Just to smoke off right there. We're stepping back. Oh, we do see the shot right there coming in from Dylan. Oh, actually, Milo gets one too. And then we see Beast get a double kill. Toasty gets a kill on Dylan. Last player left alive is going to be Toasty. But is it too little too late? We already had 4 kills coming in right here from In Control. We are on Revel's last remaining supports. Essentially on life support as well. Toasty knows that with the AK-47, that's his best bet. Especially since everybody else also has rivals. Beast is literally one shot. Sneeze on him and he dies. But Everybody else is very, very healthy. Simply steps back. Yep. He just has to be very, very cautious with anything really going his way. Thing is, at this point, if you're Beast, I think you make some noise, right? In order for your teammate to be able to retaliate with the kill. If that does happen at all, he knows exactly where it's coming from. Unfortunately for Milo, oh, finally he does get the kill with the headshot. The USP comes forth. And now we see In Control get that 2 maps in their name. Whenever they were able to lose one, which was Anubis, Revel really placed up a good fight. But the thing is, once again, numbers generally tend to indicate where the advantage is. And it was definitely within the advantage of In Control for them to be able to go to Nuke. So 2-1 right here coming in from In Control, going that 1-1. But, I mean, Revel, unfortunately for them, goes 0-2. They can still make it happen, but these are the faces of the players that were able to make it happen.
Well, I always try to be as optimistic as possible, but of course it was definitely a hard situation for Revel to actually get back from what happened on that map. However, kudos, these are the winners that we have for today on a 2-against-1 on the score. So this means that In Control remains being, well, the better player, the better team in this case against the team that we just had. Of course, this is not gonna be the end. We still do have another match for today and a lot of Counter-Strike to be played. It's pretty early on the tournament, and as we can see right here on the standings, there's still a lot of games that we are gonna have in the future, and of course also for today as mentioned. So, well, right now, Dio, I do have to say congratulations to In Control, just another point for themselves.
Yep, and definitely well-earned one for themselves, and I do expect to see a lot more coming in from Revel at this point. They played a spectacular game within both the first and the second map. Unfortunately for them, it seems like they were out of gas towards that last round, that last map too. I mean, we actually saw In Control do it super well, but in the end, they did a phenomenal job, just not enough for it. So we will be heading into a bit of a break, ladies and gentlemen, while we get everything ready to the next match, which is going to be, if I recall correctly, Unjustified FE against Mythic. So that's going to be a very cool sight to see, especially now here within the CCT North America side. So I'm very excited, Evan, soon. But before I am excited, I am quite hungry. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break so I can get myself something to snack on. I really hope everybody else is having a good time and they also get something to snack on because it's going to be a bit of a long break. So Evan, soon, let us out of here.
Hello fellow gamers and welcome back as we get ready for the last match of today, the second one in which we are going to see what happens between two amazing teams. Now of course Dio, it is always a pleasure to actually be right here with you on the microphone, so please fill us up on what we have in the future, because right now we're gonna have an amazing team actually, Unjustified, which is all female against Mythic. It's gonna be pretty interesting.
Yeah, this is going to be one hell of a match. You said it yourself. We are going to be having Unjustified against Mythic. Now, Mythic is one of those teams that you constantly see throughout every single one of the echelons right here within the CCT. We have seen them before, but not only that, we see them competing constantly throughout the entirety of most competitions, right? They have a very, very good world ranking at 216, and they got a lot of understandable, recognizable names like Truck Lover 86. You got Austin, you got Hiza, you got Cooper, you got Flom. You know, a lot of players that you instantly recognize. Thank you very much for changing the scene right there, as my cat is now on my desk. But yeah, like this is what I was talking about. Like a lot of recognizable names, a lot of recognizable players, and not only that, but I mean they have the skill to be able to back it up as well. Like I personally, I've been following Austin for a good amount of time right here within the CS:GO scene. Ever since then, now here on CS2, he has been making his marks, but I expect and I really think that he could go the extra mile now within this new year, given that his teammates have been obviously on par with his growth. I think that right now, like Mythic has a very good chance of even taking this bracket by storm if they allow it.
That is correct, Dio, and not only that, but also right behind them, let me tell you, that Unjustified is also currently on the rank 217, just one rank behind us, guys. So, what we are gonna have on the roster for the full female team, in this case, it's gonna be none other than PPCP. I really don't know how to say, I don't know if I should say PP or CP, or maybe both, but still, really nice name. ADK, Mama Alien. We got Space, Bogan, and Viv. In this case, Vivian. Of course, this is gonna be the roster for the Unjustified team. Now, I do want to see what happens right now in the battlefield, because honestly, it apparently seems to be that they are pretty much close, right on the toe-to-toe against Mythic. But, well, I have seen that there's a lot of people actually giving a little bit more of an upper hand, a little bit of a better spot for Mythic for some reason. So I really want to see if that's actually justified or unjustified in this case. Now, of course, regarding the map Abito, we are gonna have Nuke gone, so we are not gonna have it for this best of 3. We are also gonna have Strain out of the equation, and the first pick is gonna be none other than Anubis.
Actually seen that before right here, so it's going to be an interesting situation to say the least, since we're now going to be seeing it from a different perspective. And not only that, but we're going to have all reliable right here within the hands of Mythic and their pick Dust 2, right, leaving as a decider after the ban on Mirage and Inferno Ancient. So we have a pool of maps that we've seen before, both Anubis and Ancient, with the only difference being Dust 2. The thing is, with Dust 2 being one, like I said, all reliable, being one of the maps that you generally do not see different plays happen, it's all going to come up to raw unbridled skill. Like within the competitive scene of Counter-Strike, if you do not practice more than 1,000 hours on Dust 2, then you're not playing competitive Counter-Strike.
I would say tens of thousands, to be honest.
Yeah, tens of thousands, right? Because this game, I mean, technically, it was built on a game that lasted for more than 20 years, man. More than 20 years. So, you know for a fact that if you're on the competitive scene, you have to have a lot of determination, a lot of practice, a lot of hours just spent right here, specifically on Dust 2, because it is one of the most long-lived maps overall right here. I think within the series overall, I think we've only had it like out of the map rotation, if I recall correctly, like once, right? Whereas Overpass has made a total of 3 or 4. So quite interesting to say the least. Like one of the most loved yet I wouldn't say like controversial. It is definitely a loved map, but I think it's a map that can be quite polarizing to say the least, because you like it's so much experience that you need right there that if you don't have it, like you shouldn't even be competing, period, right?
Well, one of the things that I usually say is that picking Dust 2 sometimes can actually be seen as a red flag, because what happens is that usually I've seen that a couple teams that actually pick Dust 2 actually do so because they want to rely more on their personal skill and on those hours playing Counter-Strike as an individual, rather than actually having a strategy as a team, rather than actually learning a different map to actually exploit certain situations or certain positions, certain strategies as well. So it is, I mean, one of the things that I don't like whenever I see it is that, just what I mentioned, right? Dust 2 could be a little bit of a red flag. It's very, very well beloved map for some, and also hated by others. I would just say that it is a map in which you definitely cannot go just expecting only durability to save you and to give you that win. You definitely need to bring something more to the table. But of course, I'm just getting ahead of myself. It could be the possibility that Unjustified does have that exactly, and that they can actually win that map for themselves, and who knows, maybe even the first one as well.
Yeah, but let's go ahead right now into the map at this point. There's nothing much left for us to go on about. I do want to touch a little bit more of what Mythic has been going on, man. Let's go ahead and head straight into the game, by the way. I want to talk a little bit more about Mythic as well, which I find to be impressive. You know, it's one of the more standout names here within the North America scene. And not only that, but they've actually been on a bit of a losing streak within the ESL. Within last year, they took losses against Lag, they took losses against Take Flight, Limitless, Nouns, you know, a lot of names that, you know, one could understand why it happens, but then you see them come up within a relatively new team right here, which is Ultra Iron. And I say relatively because, you know, they have players that are really, really well known right here. They actually took a loss against them as well. It was a close one to say the least, but I mean, it does leave at least a little bit of a situation to acknowledge at this point. We see Cooper go in and get that kill on Space Bogan. 80k is now out of the contention as well. Austin taking the kill on Pipi right here. And then we're going to have Mama Alien. Is she going to be able to get it? Nope. And Cooper does quick work with her. And now we're going to be heading into the last remaining player, which is going to be Viv. Does she get the shot right here? Ooh, unfortunately, just barely misses the headshot right there. Truck Lover 86 gets the kill, and now we're going to be heading into a round in which Mythic does have the advantage. How will they be able to push it further is going to be the incognito that we're going to be seeing today unravel itself.
Well, we already have the first round pretty much clutched in by Mythic, so in this case, we know that they're going to have an upper hand already starting the game. It's pretty early on still, but we know that can go a long way. After winning the first one, you get the second one if firepower is going to be with you. And of course, if the enemy is actually not going to buy anything or eco you, because it could also happen, unfortunately. But yeah, we already have pretty much the setup of what is going to happen eventually. And let's just hope that the all-female team can actually get back in the game on the next one, because this right here is going to be really harsh. Now we got Truck Lover moving forward. He actually spots 1, 2, 3, 4. Woo, pretty much the whole team. He actually takes 1, 2, 3. Not quite the fourth, but Haisa is right there to do that. So that's gonna be a double kill for him. Full house, ladies and gents, and that's gonna be the round for Mythic, just as expected.
Let's see how that's going to work out now. Ooh. Lolita Yala. Yeah, I really think that Unjustified, you know, they had a bit of a rocky start, to say the least. But, I mean, it all could change now that they have firepower. I definitely want to see how they're going to adapt towards what Mythic has in store for us at this point. Simply based off of the fact of how well they can play and how well they've been playing. AG hits very, very close to home. Space Pogon takes a heavy amount of damage. However, those mollies trap them within a rock and a hard place. But not only that, they're going to continue with it as well. Flom actually gets a kill on Space Pogon, who was expected to go out right there with the rush. However, it seems like this point, gonna simply stand back right there. ADK does get the kill on Flom, but not before he was able to take down Pippi Sippy. Now Mama Alien. Is she going to go with the approach? Actually going to regroup right here with Viv. Will they? No, I don't think they're going to try to push forward for it. Will they? Yes, it seems like they're going to try to push forward, seeing if maybe they can catch any exit frags or something like that. No, they're actually going to try to go for it at this point. That's interesting to say the least. Or we do have two very ferocious guards right here. Standing point on site. At least he's it. Yes, they do. They do get the shot right there. But I think that's going to be all they look for at this point. Simply going to step back. No more time left on the clock. They don't even have kits, so don't really want to risk it. Just get at least one before they head back. You have Austin quick on the prowl as well, seeing if maybe he can catch him off guard right here. But they're just simply going to stay right here. Do not really move much afterwards, so they don't get caught with the crossfire that Austin was actually looking for. It does get the kill, though, on Mama Alien.
Nice.
And that's going to be a heavy blow right here for Unjustified.
Oh, mama, in the old saying of Johnny Bravo, in this case, on his own style. That's gonna be another round for Mythic, and really, really unfortunate, honestly, for Unjustified, as they had the firepower, but they were not quite able to get it done over here. And, well, in this case, it just seems like the third one goes for Mythic, and we're gonna have to have another chance in the future, because right now, once again, Unjustified is unable to get everything going for themselves. They're not going to be able to buy either. They're going to have to wait for another one, this time ecoing, with Biv having an M4 in her hands. Let's just see if that's going to be enough to actually get probably one or two cheeky kills, which I definitely see difficult, though, because this is a T-sided map. At the moment that the turrets actually start moving forward, nothing's going to stop them.
Ooh, yeah, unfortunately, it seems like Space Pogon was actually a little bit caught within like the tunnel vision right there, right? Because when the moment you see that molly go out right there, you drop all utility and you simply step back. The thing is, Cooper already claiming that double kill, but Truck Lover did go down within the hands of 80k. Let's see if that has something to do with it. Within firepower possibility, Austin does go in, gets a double kill. Pippi, Sippy, and Viv are now out of it. Last player left alive is going to be Mama Alien. Mama Alien, ooh, and yeah, that's the last one as well. Unfortunately for them, they have not been able to put their get their foot in the door, man. Right now, Mythic is just going full force right here, not allowing any options to be left uncovered right here from Unjustified. And that's giving them a huge advantage. 4 rounds in a row. Now we're going to be seeing Pippi Sippy go in with the AWP. I really like that approach, and I really hope it bears the fruits that they're expecting. Very, very good right here. Cooper does get the kill right here. But, I mean, you could see at least one more. Viv is going to go down, unfortunately, for her. I mean, Cooper was one shot. The thing is, just unable to look at him properly right there. You see Pippi Sippy. I mean, the fact that they were able to get that AWP looking very, very good. I mean, there's only so much that you can do with the AWP with little to no support right here within the defensive side from your teammates. I mean, nobody is really going to want to approach at this point from this angle, knowing that the AWP player could be just walking in right here. Truck Lover goes down. That's 80k with the kill. Oh, Flom does get the kill on Space Pogon, though. They could try to go in for the defusal. Do they expect a player? Yes, they do. The thing is, 80k unable to get the headshot that she wanted, and now she's going to be forced to play back. Sippy is now on the retreat right here to avoid the bomb explosion, injuring her properly, and yes, she does bait out Flom, and he's now taken out of contention. Thing is, he was also able to save her AWP, so while it is a loss within the rounds, it was a best case scenario given the circumstances towards the bomb detonation. A little bit of an issue. It seems like he can't hear you, man. Let's see if maybe you could reload or something like that. Regardless of the reload right there, actually see he's a going in now right here. You see Viv actually get one, gets two. Truck Lover able to get the second one. No,
that was nice.
It's actually Cooper. Yeah, that was very, very nice, to say the least. Cooper was now out. It was very, very, it was out for blood. And I really like what the decision making coming in from Unjustified is at this point, right? You know that you're having, a hard time simply getting a bit of a stability overall right here within your play. You got to take your time, right? Just talk a little bit more about strategy, understand what you have to do. Really, really gonna add up in the long run. The thing is, 6 rounds being completely uncontested right here from Mythic speaks well of their coordination and their synergy, and simply just smelling out where the Unjustified teammates want to go around, want to move around from. So this is going to be an eco round, apparently coming in from Unjustified. They are going to go in for a couple of buys right here. I do see a deagle within the hands of Viv. Some utility coming in from Space Bogan, but that's pretty much it, man. 80K currently being the MVP for the team, but I mean, with no rounds on the scoreboard, the MVP doesn't have much valor, to say the least.
Mythic coming in strong. They actually want to end this as fast as possible, it seems, and of course just take the advantage of being on the T side to get as many rounds as they can, and probably just go ahead on the 13-0 if it's even possible. I mean, after all, why would you want to allow your enemy to breathe even a little bit? You just want to get that win for yourself. Okay. Good entry over here, though, by 80K and Space Bogan, in this case, JD, doing a wonderful job grabbing the AK-47. Probably that could be enough. Nope, it's not going to happen. Heisa with a beautiful double. Just claims that one for himself with a headshot from the AK-47. Now, that's only 3 players alive, and after one little piece of hope was present, it is pretty much decimated over here. Oh, that was close. Pippi, really good stuff with the P250, a little bit of money on her pocket, but still not enough to actually end up with Mythic spree of 7 rounds already. This is looking harsh.
Yeah, definitely harsh, to say the least, but I really, really like what I saw for a moment right there. The coordination between Space Bogan and 80K, we actually see what happened is that they were overwhelmed by the fact that these players were very, very good for more than 1 kill throughout the entire rounds, right? We saw Cooper and Hisa both get double kills right there towards the end, and the last player left alive was more than ready to claim the final life, which was Zippy's. Now, we do have the situation in which Unjustified has the not really the upper hand, but they have the possibility to try to tie things up because they now have full firepower, right? So they have to play a little bit more cautiously right here. Wait for Mythic to be the ones to make the plays right here, because I mean, they are on the T side. They're the ones that have to approach, and if you don't give them the information to get to play off of, generally it becomes a little bit easier for you, especially on the CT side, given that Anubis is one of the 50-50 maps. I firmly believe that it's C-sided, but a lot of people tend to say that it's 50-50 right here. But how that works out right here, we see Hisa go in, and there's going to be kill right here coming in from Pippi Sippy. Nice. Gets a second one as well. That AWP doing extra. Thing is, Austin goes in, tries to get the kill on him, but not before. Austin is actually able to get the kill on Space Bogan. Goes down, Mammalian. Could be the first round within the name of Unjustified. Towards the other side right there, Mammalian and Viv both claim 1. And that is the first round within the name of Unjustified FE. What a great display of skill and coordination. Better late than never, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, definitely. Look at that. Surfing with the alien right now, actually getting that defuse as well. That is going to be the first round for Unjustified, and I really do hope that they keep it up like this, because they actually show they do have that coordination and also the capability, the skill to get this done and make it work for themselves. They just need to keep it up like this, be professional and consistent, and I'm pretty sure they should be able to recover, right, from a 7-round advantage that Mythic already claimed against them.
Oh, it's
Ooh.
Al Yin. Oh, okay. Thank you very much for correcting me right here. Pippi already going in and getting that kill on Austin. Great stuff. What a great shot that we saw right there for a moment. And thanks to chat for correcting me right there. It's Al Yin, not Alien. Okay. Thank you. But right now we do see Mythic a man down right here within their firepower. You know, be a little bit stagnant if they do not apply properly. Yep. Seems like Cooper actually trying to go in and claim a little bit more terrain, beating the Molly's approach, rather the Molly spread as he takes connector for himself. Now is within proper contention, so we do see the smoke go off right there. However, it seems like Cooper trying to push his advantage as much as he can, while as we see everybody else trying to pressure a little bit more. The pressure right here, the mid control, definitely spells a lot of danger. Do we see a player at this point completely flashed off? Gonna step back. The Molly's going to stop the approach right there. Put a break on it. The thing is, they only know that there's one player. Could they see the second one? Yeah, flash off right there. What a great dodge. And then towards the other side. Perfect stuff. Space Bogan does get the kill. Do we see the kill on Cooper? No. I'm sorry, the kill on Truck Lover? No. Space Bogan does go down. But then ADK is going to be able to claim the life of Truck Lover. While as we have mid once again being completely uncontested right here. It's only Flom the one who has the advantage, and that could spell a lot of danger. Oh, he's actually forced to step back right there. Not before taking the life of Pippi. The ADK. Does he find somebody? Yes, he does. He's going down right here. Flom, no support needed, says ADK. I get my 3 kills. We're all happy right here with this defusal. And this is what they could need, man. This could be the necessary moment in which momentum starts to shift within Unjustified's favor.
Yeah, exactly. There's a reason why they picked this map after all. So I'm pretty sure that the girls are gonna just show us exactly the reason why they are on the tournament, and specifically the skills that all together they have actually worked for. And right here in Anubis, it seems that they do know what they're doing. They just need to step it up a little bit and be just around the corner behind Mythic, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. And that would be all they need to get back in the game and get that scoreboard tied up so that they can do something. Oh, look at that beautiful shot. Honestly, Pippi with the AWP has been doing wonders at this moment.
Yeah.
Pretty much carrying the team alongside ADK at this point. So that's a really good display of skill. But let's just see if she can actually be consistent. That is the big difference, Dio, between a good player and a professional player. You must be able to be consistent at all times.
I definitely agree right here. I think that it is going to spell a bit of a different approach right now, since Mythic has to start. I mean, the fear has been installed within Mythic. Instilled within Mythic, since you now know that the AWP could be looming around the corner right there, and you could go down. Pippi does get the kill on Austin. The thing is, misses the shot on Flom, and since Truck Lover 86 already took down one of the remaining players as well. See that smoke off right there. Do we get the double shot? No, we do not. But if looking pretty fine right here, she could still probably make it happen. Alien, we see it. We see the flash go off right there. We hear the footsteps. That's Flom. Doesn't know where he has to look for. Yup, and that's going to be it. Once again, a successful retake, man. What a great situation, the one that we were seeing coming in from Unjustified. It took them a little bit to adapt, yes, but they're adapting phenomenally at this point. And not only that, but they're slowly but surely draining the economy coming in right here from a Mythic, which is going to cost them a couple of more rounds, to say the least, if they're able to see it happen.
Yeah, they actually got me clapping right now. I mean, they have definitely been stepping up a little bit. Round after round, they have been playing a little bit better and better. So I'm pretty sure that they can actually still come out on top on this one. Let's just see them actually go ahead with that for so long, because it's been such an advantage that Mythic has right now. They're gonna jump into the second round, into the second half of the game, already a little bit behind. So once they actually reach the T side, I do hope to see them give us everything they've got. and show us why they picked this map after all. It is a T-sided. Hope they play their numbers, and hope that they show us all that they do have what it takes to become the champion of champions. Beautiful defense over here by Mama Alien. However, Austin and Truck Lover on the other side land a couple of kills, as well as Space Broken right here. JD getting that kill for herself. The bomb is going to be planted, and now Mythic has the timer running against the CTs.
See what they're going to bring towards the table at this point, because we still have the defense capabilities of Hippie Sippy with that AWP. Oh, yeah, you don't want to let that happen. But unfortunately for them, it didn't really spell out too much of a danger right there. We still see Austin though right there. However, Truck Lover 86 did get the kill on Hippie Sippy, so it's now a 1v1. Do we see the shot? No, we do not see the shot right there coming in from ADK. Of course, had a clear connector first, and Truck Lover knew this, so he went in for the offensive push right there from the default bomb site. Man, that's really, really good from the bomb plant site. I mean, you know for a fact that you generally want to clear your right first, right? Especially since you have the angle coming in from gate towards the left. See that there's nobody there unless somebody's crouching. So you generally take that for a given. So you immediately turn towards the right to see somebody coming in from that connector. So you don't really expect them to be anywhere other than there. And that's when the opportunity arises. So you have to be very cautious as well, which we didn't see a lot of caution right there coming in from them. So yeah, really nothing much left for them to do. At this point, we could be seeing a 9 to 8 right here, or an 8 to 9, or an 8 to 4, especially since ADK has already gotten the kill on Truck Lover, who is doing absolutely great job within the team. Now out of contention, the top fragger is no longer within play. ADK does have the AK-47. Yep, the thing is, Blum actually saw just this small speckle of a model that he was able to see right there. Now out of play. No, don't. Oh my goodness. How many now? 8. That's 8, right? That's 8.
Yeah, I believe so. No, wait, it would be the second one for this round, if I'm not mistaken. I honestly haven't been counting them, but well, I mean, what matters is that all the way from downtown, that nade actually landed exactly where it needed to and takes down the AWP. That was a huge nade, huge HE, and this pretty much allows. Whew, look at that. Here it is, another round for Mythic, and that's how we end up the first half. It was a very aggressive and very fast first half, if I'm honest with you. So we are jumping into the next one with Mythic already on a 3 and 9 on the score. That's gonna be huge.
Oh yeah, definitely huge, and also a bit of a leadway towards the advantage, right? We actually saw glimpses of very, very good display of skill coming in from Unjustified, but in the end, Mythic, they just went with a complete steamroll over here within this half, and that was on the T side, right? Once again, and people generally tend to say, and I'm people, that this map is T-sided, but I mean, at this point, it's been a lot of skill that has been given out right here towards this point. So I just want to see a little bit more of what they have in store for us at this point. Gotta be very, very cautious with this. Looks like we're having a bit of an issue right here. Let me just go ahead and check what is going on. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we have anything. Oh, just a bit of a mouse issue. Okay, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oh, so just to clear up the confusion, apparently, you asked it, Evan, soon. So thank you very much for asking. Is JD Bogan? It seems like she is. So I just I got confused for a moment too, right? Because on HLTV you actually see that the lineup says exactly that.
Yeah, I've been calling her by both names actually, just to clear the confusion as well. But yeah, I mean, in this case, it's the roster that we actually saw. I mean, they're definitely the ones playing tonight, and I dare to say, I mean, they're doing a good job. But I mean, Mythic right now is just pretty much mopping the floor with them. I don't really would like to say that, but they need to step up. I really hope now that they are on the T side that they are gonna be able to just get a hold of the enemy strategies to actually apply their strategies as well, and they should be able to get back in the game. I mean, we all know about the 3-9 curse, so the game could maybe still go pretty well for Unjustified. Let's just hope that happens, because in the end, I mean, the more rounds we have, the more Counter-Strike we're gonna see.
Oh yeah, I definitely agree with all that. I just want to see more games, man. I just want to see a lot more of the skill level that both of these teams are demonstrating right here. I like the fact that, for example, we're seeing like face that I'm familiar with, right? Austin, I actually took feedback from him not too long ago as well, and from Stamina. for my commentary. So even though I'm a bit rusty, guys, I know that maybe this might not be the best commentary that I'm offering you guys. I just want you to know that I always listen to the feedback that you guys give me. So shout out to you guys for also making me into the best version of what I can be. And I promise you that within this 2025, my compromise to the Counter-Strike community is exactly that: to be constantly on the lookout. And please hold me accountable for it as well, right? But anyways, regardless of what's going on, we still are going to be heading into this second half, Evan, soon, in which Mythic is now on the CT side. They were very aggressive whenever they were attacking. Let's see what happens now that they're on the defense.
Just like you mentioned in the end, I mean, everything that we get, even us as casters, it's all experience, but also even a loss coming in from the players, I mean, that's also experience. So I really do hope that if Unjustified ends up losing this map, I mean, they're going to learn from their mistakes, and they're going to be able to do even better on the next one, or even on the future of the tournament, because it's still pretty early on. I mean, we're still going to have a lot more games, we're still going to have a lot more fun. Let's just hope that... Ooh, look at that. Oh, good shot going in by Austin. That was a bit impressive. Cooper on the other side taking one. Not quite able to get the second one. Austin takes another one. And Cooper finally does get another one for himself. Landing the final kill on JD. Space Boat to get that defuse going for his teammate, the Truck Lover 86.
And like the thing is, he's such a good player, so I just love that tag. I also love Space Bogan, right? I wouldn't say like it's an upgrade, but it's definitely something different that you do not expect. I really like the funny tags, right? You see them a lot often here within. I don't know if you're a lot into like fighting games or things like that, but the fighting community, you see like a lot of very, very funny names like Electric Wind Goonfist, something like that. So it was like, I was like, okay, that's awkward, but there's just so many funny tags, and I really think that Space Bogan is one of them, right? But regardless of what's going on right here, what's not funny is the fact that both these teams are trying very, very hard right here. We actually see Pippi Sippy go in and get the kill on Flom. Now it's going to be a huge first frag. Not only that, but they know exactly where one of these players is, just stuck right there within the smoke. Takes 3 of them out right there, but 2 of these players actually went down, Pippi Sippy and Viv. It seems like Austin, all the way from the other side, was able to get 1, and then Cooper was able to get 1 more right here within Connector. Actually gets a kill on JD. Space Bogan no longer within the contention. It seems like Mythic is now on the prowl to see if maybe they can catch 1 more of them right here. They do not see that the bomb was there, though. It seems like they're not going to try to protect it. I mean, can't really blame them. So far away, can't really put proper eyes on it, but I'm gonna try to get it once more right here, since at this point you know that the approach can be slow. Beans, what the fuck?
Yeah. We still got 44 seconds though, so there's still kind of plenty of time for the T's to actually do something over here. It's gonna be definitely hard. They don't really have much information, and look at that. We do have the one and only Truck Lover waiting for them on that spot. And he actually shows up, but Meme Alien is actually the one getting that kill for herself. Wonderfully played, patiently as well, and that allows Unjustified to do something over here. They got 20 seconds, so they can get that bomb planted. And that's gonna put them on a 1v2 situation, definitely an advantage. Highs out with only an MP9 in hand. I'm pretty sure he could actually just go try to save something, or is he actually gonna go for the 1 versus 2? Let's see what happens. Stay tuned, as it's just about to pop off in a couple seconds.
Does he try to go for the defusal first, though? I mean, he has full utility at this point, so you know.
Oh, that is true.
He does have everything within his arsenal. The thing is, he doesn't have...
He's going for
yeah,
it.
he doesn't have, like, anything coming for him. So, yeah, he had to stick to the Ninja Defuse, given the fact that he had, he had to stick to the defuse through the smoke. Sorry, not a Ninja Defuse. He had to stick to the defusal through the smoke simply because of how much time he had left, right? So he didn't have much time right there, and he had the proper utility, so he tried to make it happen. Unfortunately for him, I mean, they was very, very well covered coming in from Unjustified, so...
Well, you can also tell that he was trying to get to have a little bit of fun over there, just trying to be the hero. I mean, he had full utility, just like you mentioned. He could have dropped probably the Molly on one side, the nade, also the flash. So there were a lot of more possibilities, or maybe even just getting something for the floor, having a better chance to fight. But no, I mean, he just wanted to go for it. So I guess he just really wanted to give it a try. Yeah,
definitely. Good stuff right here. Seems like we're just having a little bit of an issue. We're still going to come back right to you guys in a moment. But, I mean, really just liking what I'm seeing coming in from Unjustified. They're taking their time with their approaches, you know, understanding their placements within their crosshairs are looking very good. I want to see Pippi Sippy back on the AWP, man, because that was such a delight to see.
Yeah.
And we're doing it so well. And not only that, but I mean, I got to bring attention over here towards ADK, who has been pristine with her accuracy as well. Not only that, but she's been very good with the refrags from her teammates. So, I mean, in the end, it seems like right now the coordination that Unjustified has been having has been very good. But Mythic's has been even better. Right now, it seems like wherever you see it, Mythic has been excelling on all fronts, right? Rather than what we're having right here, Evantoon. I don't know if you want to make a comment on that or.
Well, I mean, I just wanted to say, I mean, there's a reason why they are winning right now. Of course,
definitely.
It's pretty obvious that they're doing just a little bit better. But just like you mentioned, I mean, I don't really think that Unjustified doesn't really have the cross replacement and everything that you mentioned as well. It's just that they're not consistent with it. And just remember that moment in which they actually fucked that 2v2 and took one player down. I believe they actually won that against Strucklover. Right at the end. I think that if they actually stick together and start playing numbers just like that, like be a little bit more patient, things could be a lot better for them on this map. After all, it is their pick, so I would definitely expect a little bit more coming from the T side. But of course, I mean, just like I mentioned, things change with time. I mean, it is a big possibility that they still need to learn a little bit more, or maybe just have more games as a team. I mean, just like I mentioned, coordination is very, very important. And also, this is an incredibly psychological game. Maybe, just maybe, the way that Mythic started winning off round after round after round already took a toll on Unjustified's. They took side damage, just to call it that way. So it is very possible that all that heavy weight of just not having a very, very good game against Mythic might be running them down a little bit. But of course, I mean, we're still having another chance on another map. We still also have other matches in front of the tournament. So it's still pretty fun to see what they bring to the table.
Yeah, something that I generally tend to see overall within like the stack, like you said, like that's that psychological damage that you generally tend to take whenever you're on the losing end of a lot of rounds being won, is like I was mentioning, right? If you're able to infiltrate within your opponent's mind, you've already won the first battle, and the second one, which is in the game, is going to be a lot easier for you, right? But I think it's not as simple as just winning and getting your opponent to fall into desperation or something like that. It's more so the fact that you also have to take into consideration that it's not just like, oh, I get into my opponent's mind and that's it, right? It's not only them, but it's just everybody, right? And the thing is, within like in comparison to other games where it's just like one player against another player, whenever you're a team player, somebody can snap you out of it, right? So it's like, oh no, you're being very defeatist, you're going in right here, try to stop doing that, and it really just ties you back down to reality to say like, okay, yeah, maybe I am overextending, maybe I am overpeaking, you know? And all that really tends to tie up right here. It gives you a lot of different perspectives, and not only that, but it also adds another layer on top of the reinforcements that you have within your mental state, right? So then your opponents have to constantly have to try to remove that layer. And I'm just talking about like mental things right there. Ooh, what an HE right there. Great HE. Hits almost everybody very, very harshly. And actually, that's actually going to be Viv, the one that has to try to get it for herself. Gonna try to run for it. Being pursued right here. Is Cooper going to see anybody at this point? No. However, we do see one player right there. That's ADK. Does she see anybody? He actually Yep. Goes in and sees Cooper drop down. Come out. Towards the other side, we actually see Truck Lover fighting for his life right here. Amalian going in, getting the plants right here. Flam is able to get the kill on Pippi Sippy. Thing is, flashes, mollies, everything galore right here. Little to no information. They just have to step back and just simply wait off right there. Great stuff. Mamalian goes in, gets the kill on Heiza. And then we see towards the other side, two fronts that they had to go for. Thing is, last player left alive is going to be Austin. They know where he is. He's right there within the middle of the roundabout. And then that's going to take him down. ADK with the triple kill within that round, man. Once again, ADK doing an absolutely phenomenal job at stopping the forces right here from the CTs.
It was kind of expected, after all. It was pretty much an eco round coming in by Mythic in this case. But still, I mean, a lot of damage was dealt. But I do believe Unjustified definitely needed that round so much. I mean, Mythic is already on the double digits, and Unjustified is pretty much halfway behind with a 10 and 5 on the score. Jumping into round number 16, let's just hope that they can actually get that advantage a little bit narrower so they can get closer. And maybe, I mean, maybe we could go into an overtime. Who knows? Everything can happen, and I'm one that believes in miracles. I always say that, Dio. So, now let's see as the flash actually pops up. Oh no! Not quite a mistake as she was flashed, but Boga does get a kill over here, but going down as well. Of course, she had her teammate right there to actually help her out. Takes down the enemy, and with that, they gain entry into the site to get that bomb planted as fast as possible. Another eco round that the girls are gonna win over here. So yep, that is gonna go for them. 10 and 6 on the score, only one player left. Cooper against 4. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna jump into that one. But probably, if he scouts the area, he could get a good weapon around here. Yep, look at that. He knows.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely knows what he has to do. So, I mean, simply stepping back, you know, taking a bit of a moment to think things out and regain as much of his composure as possible.
I have a feeling he could get a kill over here.
Yeah, he definitely could. I think that's what he's expecting, right? He's trying to catch anybody that may be crossing it right here through water. If there's anybody he could do. But the thing is, yeah, I mean, if you expose yourself to try to get a kill, you have to be aware that they could take you out as well. And it seems like he lost that gamble.
Yep.
Which led to his unfortunate demise right there. However, I do like the fact that once again, it seems like 80k with that triple kill, man. Just absolutely phenomenal. And this is what I was talking about, right? Like, the coordination right now that Unjustified seems to be having is spelling a lot of trouble right now for Mythic because they were on the 9-3 side switch, and it seemed, and they actually called it, right? You called it yourself, the 9-3 curse. Now it seems like Unjustified is playing this super well. They're finding their offense a lot easier. They're able to place their footing a lot better than what we've been seeing beforehand. It just seems like they did not like the way that they were defending, and now they're opting for the offense right here. Seems like, speaking of understanding where to defend, it seems like Cooper's actually going in a little bit faster right now. HG's gonna hit a lot. Oh, and then Pippi Sippy does not worry. Goes in and gets a kill on Cooper, but Cooper has already made more than enough damage, man. 2 kills on the scoreboard for him before he went down. Oh.
I really always like to stay optimistic on those games, especially seeing that Unjustified is actually able to do a lot. But look at what is gonna happen right here. I mean, this guy just pretty much heard them all, so he's gonna ring the bell for his team. We're gonna start moving forward. Now, the bomb is gonna get planted. It's gonna be a retake situation, but that's a 3-on-3. Timer, however, is against the CTs. Let's see if they can make it work for themselves, as a lot of damage has been taken already. Oh, here we go, Molly. That's gonna force her out of that spot. Pippi Sippy, is she gonna land a shot? Yes, she does. Another one, not quite high, is right there to stop her, and takes a double, not quite the third, and just like that, he goes down. Mama Alien saves the day. That's gonna be the round for Unjustified. Another one for them. The one they so much needed.
Even though we actually saw Cooper place themselves and the team within the advantage right there, we actually saw great coordination coming in right there from Unjustified, especially right the fact that Pippi Sippy was able to get those kills, that very important kill, and then towards the end, just the knowledge of where they were going to be gave Unjustified the upper hand. But I mean, we're gonna be stepping into something a lot different right here. Yep, I mean, that smoke's not gonna save you. It's not bulletproof, especially since Mama Alien actually goes in and gets one. 80k follows up. That's Austin, and he's both out of play, and then somebody covering up the rear guard. 80k with a great kill on Flom. Those eco frags, man, those eco frags hit very close to home right there, especially. Oh, actually goes down, actually gets the kill on Space Bogan, but not before claiming that Mac 10. I mean, Truck Lover could definitely make something happen with the Eagle, that pocket AWP. You said it yourself. It happens right there. Yep, 80k with the flick on Truck Lover. 86 is going to go down. Look, man, from what we were seeing was a 6-round deficit is now going to be only 2 rounds.
The curse is real.
Yes, sir. Especially since right now 80k has already hit the 24 kill streak, man. I mean, the kill mark, man. Completely leaving in the shadow everybody else within Mythic. Looking very good for the team.
Well, right now, just a little bit of calm before the storm. It's now only a 2-round advantage. After being so far away, Mythic is not having a good time. It seems like the side switch did all the magic for Unjustified, who were more than ready to retaliate against the enemy as soon as they were on the attacking position. Now, of course, a little bit of quiet. Oh, look at that. Not too much damage, but ADK down to 72. That puts her on a difficult spot over here more than anything. Oh, I was gonna say a little bit scared, but look at that. Mama Alien trying to actually bait that shot, but gets annihilated on the process. Wonderful position over here from Trucklober. JD is out of the equation as well. That's 2 kills already. And oh boy, this would definitely put Mythic in a very safe spot, on a very comfortable position, to get the 12th point as soon as possible, and at least just make sure that they go into overtime in case that the worst thing that could happen happens. It's a wonderful shot with the HE grenade, dealing just a little bit of damage. Oh, the rest went by ADK.
Yeah, right here. And the thing is, like, you do see the aggression coming in right here from Unjustified. And the thing is, they're just simply going all in with everything. Every single piece of utility that is being thrown out right there has been hitting its mark. And it seems like right now Mythic has been struggling with their defense. We actually see Flom reveal the information on where he is. Molly right there. Is that going to be a smoke? No, it's actually the NHE. Stepping back right there is Truck Lover, the one to get the kill on Viv. Hippie Sippy does get the kill on Truck Lover, and now just betting it all right here on the AWP. No switching to the sidearm, no nothing. Flom doesn't have a hit, but it seems like time is going to be more than in a surplus, because we leisurely gonna get that bomb defusal. And now Mythic, after what was like a 8-round drought of not being able to get a single win within these rounds, they finally step up their game right here. And let it be a reminder, right, that even though the momentum can be carried on very easily right here within the hands of Unjustified, Mythic was able to stop it. And not only that, they only need to win 2 more rounds in order to be able to get this game within their name, with this round map within their name. So still quite doable for sure for the ladies, but I mean, this is their pick. Of course, they should feel more comfortable right here. But the fact that Mythic have already been doing that, oh my goodness, both of the shots being missed right there on behalf of Cooper and Pippi Sippy. So both of them stepping back right here. That is more than a contention shot, if I do say so myself. They really went to kill.
Well, I mean, at least the psychological damage is there. Both players know that they have an AWP, so both of them are gonna be, well, the whole team, both teams are actually gonna be a lot more playing safer. Because now they know they could get annihilated with a good shot from far away. Be careful though, we got a duel. There it is. Heist is the one winning that one. However, Pippi Sleepy actually answers with the AWP, misses the second one. It was really close, but still not close enough. Goes now. Now Austin defending on the other side, right on the site itself. JD is out, and he takes another one as well. It's all down to Mama Alien against the 1v2. But Austin, woohoo! Look at that triple kill with the MP9. Definitely impressive.
Looking very good, to say the least. And now Mythic, this is what I was talking about, man. Mythic is now on the verge of 1 round in order to claim it within their name. The thing is, like, I do have to say, like, I really like Pippi Sippy's AWP, refined AWP skills. But the thing is, the fact that we saw 2 shots being missed, coming in, one from each sniper towards the start, and just Austin with the pristine precision right there, taking care of Mama Alien before she can even react. Definitely speaks well. We're going to see the approach right here. It's going to be a very rushed one towards the B side. Gets one. Pippi Sippy goes down. He was able to take her out. Viv, though, immediately retaliates with the kill on Kiza. Now knows exactly where everybody is. Simply going to step back from there. Not going to save it through the smoke, though. That HE hits 80k, and now things are even once again with the slight advantage towards Mythic within the firepower. And not only that, but it seems like towards the end right there, they knew exactly where Austin is. And it seems like that's going to give him his own demise. He's going to claim the AWP. Is he going to run for it? Yes, he is. Now he knows that this round is lost, but at least he can cut the losses for himself and his team. Claiming that AWP once again, man. Simply running towards the other side. This is a really good match, the one that we're having right here. Unjustified, even on the verge of defeat. still has a lot more left in them.
Biv actually hitting the enemy with a taste of their own medicine. I mean, you can actually see how she picked the MP9 and started just blasting everybody. Austin really got scared right there in the end. So she could have actually done the same to Austin, just as he did on the previous round. He just decides to actually take the AWP, fight for the next one. I mean, they're so close right now. They can actually give this one. It's still a 3-round advantage. And just like I always mention, I mean, right now, they already have pretty much the overtime secured. So they can play like that. They can play it aggressively, they can play it safe, they can go for a different strategy, they can probably troll one more round if it's definitely not recommended, but it could happen. I mean, you can go for it if you want, just to make sure that the enemy feels a little bit more comfortable, then bam, you actually strike in the moment they least expected. PPCP though, okay, good smoke. Just gonna deny that position for her, so she starts moving to the other side. Be careful though, there is Truck Lover. Yep, with a deagle, we all know how... Oof. Oh no. Another big mistake, honestly, taking her own teammate over here.
No. No. Okay. We're gonna see the approach right here. Flom already getting a double kill, the triple kill right there. Amalia now out of play, and then that is going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Cooper gets the last one. Last remaining players right here from Unjustified, but this was a very close bout, Evantoon. I really like what I saw. It was a lot closer than what I expected, because Mythic, I mean, you saw within that first half, right? They played so well, closing it out 9-3, and then Unjustified just really decided to just step it up, right? They really made sure that every single one of their options within their offense was well provided for. The setups were accurate. The way that they managed their utility as well and their economy started to dwindle out of control right there. And if not the fact that Mythic was able to put a stop on it, not necessarily early on, because I mean they got to 8 rounds, they won 5 rounds in a row right there, and then that's when they put a stop to it. If they had done it, I think maybe they had tried to do it 1 round later, I don't think it would have happened to be.
That was an interesting match for sure. I mean, we definitely expected Unjustified to do a little bit better at the beginning, but the moment they actually reached the T side, they started like racking up the skills, racking up the rounds as well. They ended up really not that close, to be honest, but definitely better than what they actually started. So although this is their map pick, I mean, they should have been a little bit stronger. In theory, they should have won that. We still have another chance on the next one. It's gonna be Dust 2 though, so is that gonna go well for them? It's gonna be really interesting. Of course, I'm just getting a little bit ahead of myself. I just want to say that the girls did awesome. Mythic did a little bit better. There's a reason why they actually rack up that point for themselves, but we still have a lot of Counter-Strike to be played, so we could just go into a small pause deal while everyone gets ready. I think we should do the same, because we are going to see if Mythic can actually claim that map for themselves as well, rack up the 2nd point, and of course the win of the day.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. After a very action-packed Anubis, we're now going to be heading into what one could consider a bit of a comfort pick among the community. We're now going to be heading into Dust 2, and you said it yourself, Evan, soon. This could be a little bit of a red flag that we're seeing right here, or it could be the fact that they're betting a lot more on their experience and their team synergy right here in order to overcome their opponent, as this is going to be Mythic's pick, the previous one from Unjustified. They did lose within that map, but I mean, they put up one hell of a fight.
Yeah, in the end, I mean, they were having a rough start, definitely. I mean, I believe it was around 7 or 8 rounds that they couldn't get a single one at the beginning. But of course, that's kind of expected, right? I mean, you're just warming up, you're just starting. I mean, it's pretty early. And also, I mean, the enemy actually starts on the T side. So, Unjustified actually, after reaching the second half of the game, they definitely did better. And right now, we are expecting them to do the exact same thing right here, to give us a different level of play as we jump into the game right now in Dust 2. And yes, Theo, just like I mentioned, sometimes Dust 2 can actually be a little bit of a red flag for some teams when they pick it. It could either be that, you know, they actually do believe a lot in their personal skill, or it could be that that is the only thing they bring to the table and they just try to rely on that instead, and the tens of thousands of hours in played in this game to actually try to be better than the enemy. But this being Mythic's pick, and as we can see right here, things are going really well for them. They already have a little bit of an advantage with the bomb already planted and the timer cut short, this time ticking against the CTs.
Yep, and let's see how that's going to be handled off right here, especially since we've seen Truck Lover go absolutely ballistic right here within his shots. And not only that, I mean, we did see one player go down. That's awesome. He was taken down quite early within the round, but I mean, in the end, Mythic was able to reclaim their composure, still stick with it. Yeah, I mean, within the entry, he did go down, and that it allowed them to break through, though. I mean, in the end, the defense was a little bit late right there, fortunately for him. But I mean, I really liked what we saw within that first round. Generally leaves a big leadway, right, towards the next round specifically. So it seems like they're going to go in right here with the A lane push, man. I mean, well, not the push, but rather the A long gamble right here as they slowly creep their way inside. The thing is, you already see AK-47s right here within the hands of Truck Lover. He was the one who claimed so many kills within that last round, and he's already doing a lot of better number than what we saw previously. Mamadian finally puts him down, but not before he claimed 3 of her teammates. Not only that, but Flom actually took one more. So with the information that was determined right here, they know where they have to head towards. It's going to be Spawn right here, as the bomb has now been claimed towards the end. Iza does go and get the kill, picks up the AK-47, and says, you know what? Yeah, we respect it, but we're still going to take our 2-0 right here within the rounds. And they're starting to dig up a little bit more towards that 2-0 within the maps as well.
A little bit too aggressive for my liking in the hands of Unjustified right there, just trying to push A without any weapons. I mean, I believe they just wanted to try to either just get this over as fast as possible so they can buy on the third round like they are just doing right now, or maybe they just expected to do a little bit better, probably grab a kill and get the weapon, save it for the next one. Unfortunately, well, Mama Alien was actually chased down until the last moment and killed. So the AK-47 could make it to the next one. We can already see a kill over here in Cat coming in by the pure nades and damage. Mythic right now is doing wonders with everything they've got. Space Bogan, JD getting Flum out of the equation, but retaliation comes in as Cooper lands a beautiful shot with the AK-47. Now getting the lineup and the setup with the smoke. That should be allowing probably for an entrance real soon, making sure there's nobody right on the corner. Be careful though. ADK with the MP9. It takes one down. Retaliation and refrag coming in by Heiza. And that just puts everything on a 3v2. Are the girls going to be able to save this though?
I definitely think they can, specifically now because they do have Mythic divided essentially. I mean, they do get the bomb plan right here, but if they try to approach, no, it doesn't seem like they're going to try to approach. Like, if they knew that Truck Lover was right there towards the right, I mean, they could probably try to make this a 2v1 situation that could happen that is just essentially dying to happen. They see it right there, goes in, gets a shot, and now they have the boldness to be able to make it happen. We see the pick up on the AK-47 right there within the hands of Viv. Completely flashed off. Oh no, they lined themselves up. And even though Cooper was just slightly flashed in the end, they had to funnel through that entryway and he had it covered. So unfortunately for them, nothing much left for them to do. Leaves a blind spot within their entry. That ends up costing them heavily. Mamalian did go down right there within that with HE, and that set the tempo right here for Mythic to be able to make things happen right there. She thought it was a flash, and that's why she turned around, which ended up messing up her concentration and causing her to fall within that duel, man.
Tough luck in the end. Mythic already starting off strong, just like the previous one. 3 rounds against 0, and now Unjustified with no money on their pockets are going to be forced to just do nothing but pistols. So this could translate into another round for Mythic, which is only going to make their pockets grow even bigger. But look at that, JD coming from Connector over here, taking him down in the tunnels. Now, of course, we are just going to have the pistols doing something over here. The bomb's going to get planted. But now that JD has an AK-47, I mean, they could just try to defend it. But it seems she actually wants to fight it off. Goes down first. Austin is the one claiming that kill for himself. And now, staying on pit. He's going to try to fight this 80k, getting that headshot against the enemy. Heisa with a double kill on the other side. And Cooper, look at that. Flum also with another kill with the nade, dealing a lot of damage. Well, that was just a round right there. Unjustified definitely tried something with the AK-47, but they ended up just pretty much giving it away.
Now we are going to be heading into this next round, man, with the full utility right here, full firepower coming in from Unjustified. That was a quick round to say the least within the previous one, so let's head into this next one with new expectations, newly renewed information as well, and the morale that is very, very important to keep up right here. I do expect to see Pippi on a bit more of an onslaught now that she does have the AWP within her hands. Oh, and speaking of that AWP, misses a shot. Cooper, unfortunately for him, we've actually been seeing that Cooper has been missing a lot of those shots recently throughout here as well. The fact that they also went for a 4-stack over here within the A site speaks well of how much information they want to be able to get right here. However, relinquishing mid control can be quite difficult for them to be able to continue with this endeavor. Austin takes a bit of damage right here with the PG. Simply starting to set up their leadway right towards just blocking off all information that can be given off right here. Austin gets a kill on Mamalian, and then try to get that second one right there, but it's not going to happen. Viv actually puts him down, but not before taking hefty amounts of damage too. He's up. Going to get that kill on Viv. Now they've already made their way towards the A side, but not before losing at least one player. Have to be cautious with this approach right here. Does he see him? Yes, he does. Space Bogan goes in, gets that kill on Cooper. Very armed and ready to see if there's anybody that tries to refrag right here. Going to try to make their way through Xbox. Apparently that's going to work out a little bit more. The thing is, they don't have a lot of time, man. That's what could spell danger right now.
I think Truck Lover is definitely going to do something over here. There's a double smoke over there, so they don't actually see him. He does go down, but takes one with himself. And now Pippi Slippy. Ooh, Pippi Slippy, I'm sorry. Not quite able to get that kill with the AWP. Heisa is the one getting doubled in the end. Beautifully played. And I just realized, Theo, that I actually called lower tunnels connector. That is my mistake, but I don't know why I get my cables crossed out with Mirage for some reason.
I mean, it's a very similar map, right? Like, regarding how iconic it can be.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe I just wanted to see Mirage. Like, I really like that map. It's one of my favorites. Yeah. So maybe I'm just it's a little bit of treason coming in by my brain. But still.
But wasn't it taken out of the map rotation for the series? Or which one was the map that was taken out?
I don't remember. I don't know. I mean, it was definitely not Mirage. I mean, we did have it just a couple matches before.
We had it banned, right? Yeah, we had it banned. So it was... Oh, it was Vertigo.
Vertigo?
We changed Vertigo. Yeah, it was changed Vertigo because I remember it's like the pair of Nuke and Vertigo. Like the...
Yeah, very catalytic and all that.
Yeah. So it was Vertigo. We don't have Vertigo here anymore. That's sad. I like Vertigo.
Yeah, same. It's usually pretty good for a decider or even a first pick. It's usually fun to watch. especially since there are a lot of setups.
Oof. Oh no.
Like over there. That's still enough to actually inflict a very big amount of fear in Pippa Zippy, who actually forces out of there and just pushes back into the window. Good retaliation over here, JD. Just making sure she was not gonna get flashed. And then bam, hitting up the enemy. Now, Dio, we do have a 4v5, but can you actually count Pippa Zippy with only 5 HP? And look at that, Meme Alien already down to 6 as well.
Ow. I mean, even if she does have 5 HP, I mean, she's still good for 1. You see her go in and get the kill on Hiza, but the thing is, towards the other side, you got Truck Lover, good for 2. Able to get the kills on Mama Alien and on JD. You see, yes, she saw somebody right there. Wasn't too attentive on it, though. Towards the left side, we actually see Cooper go down. Does it go in right there with the AWP? Doesn't really work out too much. Ooh, you got to step back right there. It did take a bit of damage, but more than ready to just simply step back. Ashley did claim the 847. And this is where things start to get a little bit heavy, man. You got 3 players against 2. And not only that, I mean, you got Truck Lover on live support, essentially, right here. I mean, Pippi Zippy with that AWP, you know how it's going, how it works.
Woo!
Bogdan's Law. Ooh.
And the
wow! And no, not a triple, man. He got the ace right there. Holy crap. Wow, just Truck Lover going completely ballistic as well. He knew where they were going to strike, and not only that, he went with the pristine headshots. What a great display of skill right here coming in from Truck Lover as he's armed and ready. Like, look at this. Even though we saw early on Unjustified be able to get that a little bit of a lead, then just Truck Lover goes in and gets one. The one that was also within the spawn as well.
Really great
spray. Out. Yeah, great spray. And even though Cooper also went down early on within the, well, more so within the middle part, just these headshots, bro. These headshots were on fire.
Yeah, they just got tapped. But well, that's more than enough coming on from a man that really loves trucks, apparently. He goes in for another one as well. And right now, look at that. Beautiful nade just to top it all off. Once again, giving Truck Lover another kill. Flum from lower tons, getting that kill on Pippi Zippy. And that's just gonna be it. Another round from Mythic, and man, things are getting really out of hand once again. That's a 0-7. History repeats itself. But let's not forget, I mean, this is Mythic's pick. I don't really think that Unjustified is gonna have a chance to recover from that. Especially knowing that, I mean, they have a full point against them. So there's a lot of weight, a lot of pressure on them. Let's just hope to see them actually wake up once they actually reach the second half of the game, or starting off right now would be better.
Oh yeah, definitely. But I mean, like, you can't really start to say like, oh, we really want this to happen if you don't see like these actions come forth right now, because we do see, for example, Cooper right here with the op shot right there. Didn't expect the flash to go off right there. I mean, he didn't really see it at all. That's why this angle right here within the ramp is so crucial. Cooper goes in, gets the kill on JD, but towards the left, you can't also expect one player to come out right there. Viv does get the kill on Cooper. Truck Lover, though. It's Viv. Now things are inclined within the favor of Mythic once more. Truck Lover goes in, gets a second kill, man. This man has been on fire at this point. It's all up to 80k. Actually puts him down while he was jumping. Where do you think you're looking at, bro? Goes in, gets a shot, and now it's a 3v1. However, once again, the information that was being rallied off of his teammate's death is more than enough to be able to place Mythic on guard right here and be able to secure this round. This 8th round in their name. No contest right now coming in from Unjustified.
It's easy to tell that Unjustified right now is getting really nervous, to be honest. Like, they're starting to miss shots, miss lineups. And we've seen mistakes on the previous map as well, but right now I think that they just don't really know exactly how to fight against Mythic. Probably, I hope right now they are thinking on a strategy to actually strike back once that they reach the T side. But how many of these maps can you actually give? We could also be seeing the 13-0. Let's not forget that on the CT side, I mean, pistol round, you do have the USPS to actually blow some heads off, and that could be more than enough. Even if the enemy does have numbers, things could go south really quickly. Look at that, just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rounds straight. and not a single one has been from bomb explosion.
Yeah, they've all been from just straight up massacres, right? So that's what can be quite difficult sometimes. If you're on the side of you know, the losing side, generally most of the time is what makes it a little bit complex. But I still believe that Unjustified can make it happen simply based off of the history that they've had, right, within the previous ones. I mean, within that 8th round, they were able to win one, so they put a stop within what Mythic was doing. So this is already a little bit of a different story than what we saw previously. But I mean, still, completely tool within the hands of Unjustified. Mythic trying to make their approach. They already see Space Bogan. Pity it a bit. Not lethally though, but oh, you gotta make sure you check your corners out right there. You can't really make sure that everything isn't covered properly. 80K gets that double kill and places things severely within the favor of Unjustified. Because now we have 5 players left alive coming in from the CT side, and not only that, but I mean, gotta make sure you're covering on all flanks. Is that overwhelming for 3 players? We're about to find out right here, especially since Flom moving out from Goose actually gets the kill on Viv. This is going to be a good, tough one, to say the least. I mean, at least you were able to get the AWP right there, and she makes quick work of it. Sippy, Space Bogan, all of them just working in synchronicity in order to put a stop within that 8th round streak that they had, man. What a great demonstration of defense, but is it too late, is the question.
Oh man, Unjustified right now, sweating at the moment. Finally get the one round that they so much needed. At least their honor is already back. There's not gonna be a 13-0 this time. Well, what can I say? I mean, that was quite the round, and honestly, 80K with this double over here pretty much sets things up so that Mythic cannot really get that for free. The MP9 from so far away just spraying, and PPCP just to seal it off. Really good round, really good round. Let's just hope that Unjustified can actually keep up with that. They do have the AWP in the hands of Pipisipi. I'm very sure she should be able to work things out with that. But it's not gonna be easy. Mythic, they have honestly proven stronger at this point.
Quite. That's strong to say the least. And I mean, I really like what we see just overall coming in from these teams. But it can be quite difficult on some occasions to simply set the footing down correctly, right? Just simply put the bases down. And even though like Mythic has been playing super well, we've actually seen Unjustified slipping up a little bit more than what we're actually used to, because they're really good at this. But the thing is, with the pristine accuracy right now that Cooper is demonstrating, it doesn't seem like he's failing those op shots anymore. Or hasn't really been a decisive factor as of within the recent rounds, but I mean, that's still not something that you can count him out for. 80K, no longer within contention. This is a flawless round right here coming in from Mythic. Not a single player lost. And I mean, man, this T side is looking very good right here for Mythic. They already lost a round, but I mean, if they go 11-1, it's still one pistol round away, essentially, from them winning winning the series. That is.
I really don't know what to say. I mean, Mythic has been consistent, and they have been capitalizing on the enemy's mistakes. So whenever we actually see one player go that, ooh, that was a great shot coming in, Pipisipi. All right, Cooper takes one of his own, but look at that, 80K actually answered with the MP9, dealing a lot of damage. He actually wants to get another one, not quite, but Pipisipi is right there to get that job finished. Haisa is out of the equation once more. There's one player on window. How is Mythic gonna deal with that? Well, just with the AK-47, as well as Cooper on the other side, taking down Mama Alien, and it's all down to Biff. Right around the car, takes one down. Bomb is not planted, and Cooper gets that deal sealed with the beautiful shot from the AWP. That's gonna be more than enough with a triple kill, claiming that one for his team. 1-10 on the score, double digits already. Well, that was a good defense, but still not quite enough to take down Mythic on the go.
I really like what I was seeing, man. It was looking so good right here, but then that 1v1 Cooper with the AWP. Of course, it's different. And look at this once again. I mean, it says it's suicide, but I mean, if you're picking from there, yes, it's suicide. But if you peek to there, I mean, it's a save issue as well. Truck Lover goes in, gets a kill on Space Bogan. Pippy Sippy, though, puts him down. And now it's an op duel. Who will peek? Who will come out on top? And it's actually Cooper, the one who's able to get the kill and the slip on Pippy Sippy. I actually thought that it was going to be her, the one to get the kill, but unfortunately, not quite going to be how I expected it to go down right there. I mean, you still gotta check your angles, bro. You still gotta make sure you check them.
Getting comfortable. But hell yeah, I mean, in the end, that's one round by Mythic, and a beautiful shot coming in mid, honestly. Quicker on the trigger, able to win that duel on the AWPs. But that's just how we actually end up on the second half, Dio. That was just pretty much the beginning, if you want to call it that. Because now we hit the reset button, and Mythic with such a huge advantage. I mean, you know, I always like to keep optimistic, but right now, I just think that Unjustified is not going to be able to come back in the game after that. They are now on the T side. Let's hope that numbers are actually going to help them out when they start rushing into a side or do something apparently. Let's just see if they do have a strategy. First of all, pushing forward towards B. And we don't really have any weapons. We do have Kevlars and 3 players and a little bit of utility. Flashing over. There are the shots. Flom lands the first kill. A second one as well. Dinked out. Pippy Zippy and Mama Alien take them down. Finally, that allows the plan to go ahead and happen. But Austin is already there, getting a kill for himself. And now B-side on the retake situation on a 2v3. Woo, good shot from Mama Alien, but retaliation falls in. Cooper takes a double, and with that, takes the defeat for his team. Mythic reaching already the 12th round. Dio, we all know what that means. One step ahead of getting the final win right here to beat Unjustified on a 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, Unjustified right there. I mean, all of them just waterfalling through towards the site. Really didn't leave much to them, especially since B is one of the more difficult sites to retake. Towards the end, I mean, still happen within the hands of Mythic, especially since they hand the upper hand within Firepower, right? So a bit of a completely different story than what we're used to seeing over here within Dust 2. But, I mean, it could spell something completely different. Pippy Sippy gets the kill once again. Wow! Holy moly, how many times have we been seeing Pippy Sippy go in and get those kills right there from Suicide? She's so used to the AWP and just overall the snipers, man. That SSG hitting its mark twice, because she's done it actually twice with the SSG, not even with the AWP, man. Completely different story right here, as Truck Lover does get the kill on Viv. However, take a heavy amount of damage. Austin already took one as well, but he does get the kill on Space Bogan. Pippy Sippy once more able to get the upper hand right here on Truck Lover. Does she get another kill right here within mid doors? We're about to see it right here. Yes, he does. Oh,
so
unfortunately for her, yeah, she unscopes in the incorrect moment, Evan Toon. That's going to be a devastating blow.
Oh man, yeah, that was definitely unfortunate. I really wanted to see that kill, because I was just about to say that, honestly, Unjustified, I mean, it's not a bad team. They definitely have what it takes. They do have the skill. I mean, those shots coming in by Pippy Sippy with the AWP, with the Scout especially, I mean, they're actually landing. That's a lot of damage, and she's doing a wonderful job. But I just think that it's a matter of actually a lot more practice, a lot more experience, maybe game sense, strategies, of course, maybe using better the utility. I think that would definitely work out. I mean, look at that. Yeah, they just got completely mowed down on mid, and that's just pretty much how the game ends. One round was all that was needed after the first round of the second half, and just like that, Mythic claims the win on a 2-0.
Yeah, no need to go to a decider map right here, so Ancient is going to be left untouched. No need to disturb the SA gods right here. And I mean, whenever you see within the second round it's 11-1, you generally understand that if the pistol round doesn't go within the favor of the team that it has that one, it could be curtains. I mean, but at least it's a secured overtime coming in from Mythic within this occasion. Not even a need for anything like that to happen. These are the faces of the victors right here. But I'm gonna be real with you. I think Unjustified just gained a fan within me. I really liked how they played, and I expect to see a lot more from them coming in within the near future. However, Mythic does take the W and starts to proclaim a little bit closer towards that towards that 3 victory to pass on towards the playoffs, which they definitely want.
Yeah, congratulations to the roster over there from the winning team. Unfortunately, there can only be one winner, and that one is gonna be none other than Mythic, racking up the 1-1 on the standings right there, as we can see. But still do have a lot of Counter-Strike to be played, Dio, as we can see right here. The Bad News, Capybaras, Regain, Chicken Coop, Akimbo, Mike, Alter Iron, Getting Info, and MCS. All of them 1 win on their behalf and 0 yet. They still need to go ahead and play a little bit more to see what happens in the future. There we have it. The standings, the match is high, the match is low. But I don't want to get a little bit too ahead of myself. I just want to say congratulations to both teams, to the 4 teams actually that played today. And I definitely have to say, Unjustified, they definitely do have what it takes. I just want to see them get better eventually. Like, they are definitely going to learn from these games. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that they should be able to do better in the future. Just gotta have a little bit more coordination. Just watch the games that you actually played, learn where your mistakes were actually made, and well, just most importantly, honestly, the ones that I noticed a lot is try not to shoot your teammates. That happened more than once, honestly, and one is already way too bad. But still, I do think that what we have right here could be a diamond in the rough. It all depends about the time and how much they actually polish. I really do hope they do, because just like we mentioned, it's still pretty early on the tournament. Anything can happen. And in the future, well, maybe they will wake up the beast that lies within her. With all that, Dio, I just got to say congratulations once again. But we reached the end of the day, and with that, the end of the best of 3 matches that we had for everybody today. But still, we do have, once more, a lot of Counter-Strike to be played. So, any last words for today before we actually leave?
Yes, I do want to bring attention to the fact that once again, we're always open for feedback. So if you have feedback for us, make sure you send us a message over here within our social media at SaintsDio and at Evantoon Media as well. But once again, we're a bit rusty out here. So, I mean, we had a very, very long vacation period, not going to lie. So just cut us some slack over here. Of course, we're going to get better as time goes on. But other than that, we thank you guys for being here. Thanks to the teams as well for giving us some spectacular Counter-Strike to be able to commentate. And we'll be seeing you guys with a little bit more action within the week. So make sure you leave your follow over here, and you're over on X to see any updates that can come up within the series. So without further ado, thank you very much for being here, and we'll be seeing you in the next one.